Tech tried to line it up, and he was like, I don't debate y'all. Y'all too disrespectful. Aboriginal Power won't even debate Sean because he's too disrespectful.
He is though. No, he really is though. I can't really like you, bro. You cool, not a coincidence. I actually chop it up, but niggas that come off too heated and disrespectful, like I said, I'll debate you, bro. But we gotta get in the ring first. If you want to be disrespectful like that, at least disrespect me in the ring, bro. Let's start now, bro. Can you disrespect me in a cage, bro? Like, I'd rather just do that. Then we go straight from the cage. I mean, put your ice on the way to the motherfucking computer, and we'll debate directly after that, nigga. Shit.
That's why I don't need these. Fucking with the nigga and shit. You feel me? Like, it's like, wait, bro, talk like, hey, man. We gotta get face to face with you to talk to you like that, my nigga.
Yeah, Peanut. You feel me? Go ahead, I got my brother already. Peanut, what's the word, my brother? What's the champ?
Yeah, I appreciate you, man, but lucky, let me say this, man. First of all, I'm an older brother. I'm young in spirit because I stay in shape. But I'm older. I deserve respect. Don't lie on me. You're not going to get nowhere lying because that's what's going to make you fall face first. Second of all, I'm well known in the Pan-African community. I'm not nobody new. You're younger than me. You don't know this. I didn't put in work and expose Rob Bourne, Sue Tech, any of them people over there. They know it deep down inside. And I'm gonna be long-winded. I'm a Moorish American. I already had back and forth with them dude. They erased videos. I'm not running from anybody. Don't ever say that stupid shit again. Third, and last but not least, I'm not losing no debate to no Pan-African. So don't ever say that shit again, famo. And that's it. Appreciate y'all, man.
So you heard it. If Sean P want to debate, don't debate the champ over here, right?
Sue Tech want to know. So this like it's a pecking order. It's a pecking. So Sean want you, and Sue Tech want him. You say PMF ain't on his
no problem. There's no problem, man. Let's set up a Sue Tech debate, man. I don't like him anyway.
Okay, so I love that son, brother. I love that warrior mentality.
That's how it's going. I love to tell Sue Tech. Tell me. There ain't nothing. My champ always in the chat. I'll pop in. We'll set a topic. We'll set a date. We'll make it pay-per-view. We'll chop it up behind the scenes. I get their contact. We make it work. You know? Right here. He ain't ducking no favors, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He do this over here on y'all channel, but then when we get in other
hey, alright, I will block your ass, nigga, because I'm well known for disrupting them chats over there, nigga. Stop fucking lying, nigga. You a goofy, nigga. I would never let a lame ass nigga lie on me in my face, clown.
You gonna block me and I don't be
it ain't no time I ain't ever been on the Pan-African channel and made my impact. Stop lying. I'm a real man, bro. Stop lying, fam. Don't do PNF like that.
PNF, he trying to trigger you, brother. And
word the fuck up.
But listen, he did that to me, talking about, oh, word on the street, I'm ducking you, John P. I've never even had but one conversation with this little disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh, okay, yeah, he a little right. He like,
no, he like,
Look into my eyes and tell me what it is you see. I see pseudo all day long. I got Tyson on the floor over here in this direction. Down there. Yeah, this way. He in that direction. He's snoring. He's asleep. I got pseudo queued up. I got all my sources in the description except for the big book. Yep, and y'all can see it. Anthropology, Appreciating Human Diversity, written by Conrad Philip Kodak. An anthropolitical book. So how many people in the community that you actually deal with on a day-to-day basis that has access to an anthropology book? Not just world history, not just certain science books, but specifics. Anthropology. Who y'all dealing with? I ain't talking about COVID. I ain't talking about virus, vaccines, any of that. I got those books. I got those virology books over there too. And I even got some microbiology books over there too. So I know a little something, not a lot, a little something. But when this man said we evolved from the soil, I just refused to sleep at night. I don't know about you, but I couldn't go to sleep. I just kept tossing and turning and thinking, I ain't never read no shit like that. So I was looking for origin stories. I was trying to figure out which Native American tribe or the indigenous people's tribe that said this shit. I was looking all over the place. Hold on one second. Anyway. Back to the scheduled program. So I want to give y'all a piece of this information. That's how I want to start the show off. I'm coming from Conrad Kotak, anthropology. Think about our senses, our vision, our hearing, our touch, our taste, our smell. Which are you using right now? Right now, which one are you using? Out of those senses, which one of those are you using right now? If you're tuned into this live stream, you're listening. Some of y'all might be tuned into the live stream and in the chat, and you might be listening and watching. Some other people might be listening, watching, and eating, and smelling what they're eating. Some people might be listening, watching, and rubbing on their significant other booty. Pause. Some people just might be just listening to the sound of my voice. So shout out to all of y'all who are tuned in to the Mossy Warrior Clan show today. Which do you most depend upon to navigate the world? So which one of your senses do you depend on the most to navigate throughout this world? In order for you to get to where you're going on a day-to-day basis, which one of those are the most important for you? For those of you who commute to work, it's going to be your eyesight. For those of you who do a specific type of a job, it's going to be your ability to listen and see. But which do you use the most? Like almost all other arthropods, a group that includes monkeys, humans, and apes. Humans are diurnal, active during the day. As animals, we are programmed to rise at dawn and to sleep when the sun goes down. Who argues that point? Who want to argue that point? I'm going to say it one more time. As animals, we are programmed to rise at dawn and to sleep when the sun go down. Unless you work third shift. Unless you know, you're one of them people that can't sleep. Peep game. As cultural creatures, we venture into the night with torches, lanterns, and flashlights, and shut the dark out of our dwellings with artificial light. If we weren't night animals, we'd sense things. If we were night animals, we would sense things differently. Our eyes might be bigger, like those of an owl or a tarsier. Maybe we'd have biological radar systems as bats do. Perhaps we develop a more acute sense of hearing or smell to penetrate the dark. Many animals rely upon scents and odors to help them interpret the world. Humans, by contrast, use an array of products to cover up an element, even the faint odors. Our limited olfactory apparatus permits us to smell. Blindness and deafness are common words that indicate the senses whose loss we deem most significant. The rarity of the word, what? Y'all know this word I just said if you can't sleep at night. The inability to smell tells us about our senses and our values. So y'all with insomnia, y'all got some problems too. Anyway, the sensory shifts that occurred in primate evolution, especially the one from smell to sight, explain something fundamental about ourselves. How different are we from other primates? That's the question. How different are we from other primates? I didn't know that I would have to do this, but it seems that I have to define what a primate is, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to come back and I'm going to define a primate. But more importantly, I'm also going to define what a mammal is. So I want to skip ahead. I want to go to something real quick, and I want to just possess the ability to bestow this wisdom and knowledge upon the ears and the eyes of the listening audience. In the name of science. What up? What up, Nada? What up, Zane? Marie was good with your melanated goddess. I know I seen Beatrice in here, Sister Beatrice in here. 0397 RB in the building. Public Enemy in the building. Sun Lion in the building. Sha Sun, he was in the building, but he dipped. Or he might still be. Are you still in the building? Sha One? I don't know why you got the Sha Sun name. You're killing me with that. 52,000 pages. So, the fossil record offers evidence for more than 5% of the extinct types of primates. Such small numbers provide the merest glimpse of the diverse bioforms, living beings that have existed on Earth. With reference to the primate fossil record, we'll see that different geographic areas provide more abundant fossil evidence for different time periods. This doesn't necessarily mean that primates were not living elsewhere at the same time. Discussions of primate and human evolution must be tentative because the fossil record is limited and spotty. Much is subject to change and knowledge as knowledge increases. A key feature of science is to recognize the tentativeness and the uncertainty of knowledge. Scientists, including fossil hunters, constantly seek out new evidence and diverse new methods, such as DNA comparisons, to improve their understanding in the case of primate human evolution. Yeah. So, without getting too deep into the scientific realm of conversations, like I said before, I just wanted to bestow a little bit of anthropology on you today before we get into the rest of the bill. And then I may refer back to this book, because there's some things that we need to make sure that we fully understand. We need to understand who the hell we are. And we need to understand that shit like yesterday. Because there was an evolution debate that transpired. No one really learned anything unless you listen to YK. That was the only time that you learned something. Other than that, the dude couldn't read. YK, he debated somebody who couldn't read. So it made it murky. So real quick, what makes us human? All of this shit's relevant all right, let's go. In trying to determine whether a fossil is a human ancestor, should we look for traits that make us human today? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. We do look for similarities in DNA, including mutations shared by certain lineages, but not others. But what about such key human attributes as bipedal locomotion, a long period of childhood dependency, big brains, and the use of tools and language? Some of these key markers of humanity are fairly recent or have origins that are impossible to date. And ironically, some of the physical markers that have led to scientists to identify certain fossils as early hominids rather than apes are features that have been lost during subsequent human evolution. So the key to us, bipedalism. Bipedalism is a transitional fossil. When you look at the fossil records, bipedalism is that transitional. I said fossil earlier, sorry, I apologize. It's that marker. It's an indicator in our evolutionary process. We don't come to be without bipedalism. Our ability to walk upright. So when we talk about human evolution on a grand scale, we have to factor in those evolutionary factors. Like you're in a fish, right? That's a transitional stage, bro. When we talk about when we talk about in a fish, right? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I don't get on YouTube and I don't strike up Google and just start clicking shit. Oh, I got to work. Oh, I got to work. I got my books. I got my books. I got mine. I got mine. All day long. A journey into the 3.5 billion year history of the human body. Also, there's another book that I actually have that talk about why we were so lucky, how we developed speech versus, other hominid species that didn't have the ability or the complexity to develop a speech system in the sense that we are communicating with today. So, what up, old dog? Just to give you a bar, right? Since we like, you know, the microwave shit, just to give you a bar. I'm gonna give you a bar real quick. This is a bar. Ancient fish bones can be a path to knowledge about who we are and how we got that way. We learn about our own bodies in seemingly bizarre places, ranging from the fossils of worms and fish recovered from rocks from around the world to the DNA in virtually every animal alive on Earth today. But does that not explain my confidence about why skeletal remains from the past and the remains of fish no less offer clues about fundamental structure of our bodies? How can we visualize events that happened millions and in many cases billions of years ago? Unfortunately, there were no eyewitnesses. None of us was around. In fact, nothing that talks or has a mouth or even a head was around for most of the time. Even worse, the animals that existed back then have been dead and buried for so long, their bodies are only rarely preserved. If you consider that over 99% of all species that ever lived are now extinct, that only a very small fraction are preserved as fossils, and that an even smaller fraction still are ever found, then any attempt to see our past seems doomed from the start. Y'all ready for this? So we can get the show on? I first saw one of our inner fish on a snowy July afternoon while studying 375 million year old rocks on Ellesmere Island at a latitude about 80 degrees north. My colleagues and I have traveled up to the desolate part of the world to try to discover one of the key stages in the shift from fish to land living animals. Sticking out of the rocks was the snout of a fish, and not just any fish, a fish with a flat head. Once we saw the flat head, we knew we were on to something. If more of this skeleton were found inside the cliff, it would reveal the early stages in the history of our skull, our neck, and even our limbs. Bars. Time. Where the elbows at? Where A1 at? Where he at?
Hold up! You gonna get this work! You gonna get this work, nigga! I killed you. Hold up! You gonna get this work!
You gonna get this work. So let us proceed into remembering the words and the origins of where we come from. Not we, the Abo. All right, hold on one second. Let's go.
Depending on what we eat, it makes our genetic markers and like DNA. That's what we get.
Where do you think your physical composition comes from?
True, man, you get that from the cells, man. Oh man.
All right, okay. Let me explain something to you, brother. Understand this, bro. Your physical, man. Bro. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat. Everything you eat has some nutritional value to your body. So understand this, right? When I'm telling you the selenium, right? The selenium and the manganese and the magnesium in the soil in America is different from the selenium, manganese, and magnesium.
Real quick, what is what is that? Did he explain it? Did he explain that? We're gonna figure out what manganese is, so y'all can really understand who y'all dealing with when these conversations transpire. Manganese is a chemical element. It has a symbol Mn and an atomic number 25. It is a hard, brittle, silvery metal, often found in minerals in combination with iron. Manganese is a transition metal with a multifaceted array of industrial alloy uses, particularly in stainless steel. It improves strength, workability, and resistance to wear. Manganese oxide is used as an oxidizing agent, as a rudder additive, and in glass making, fertilizers, and ceramics. Manganese sulfate can be used as a fungicide. Manganese is also an essential, here you go, is also an essential human dietary element, important in macronutrient metabolism, bone formation, and free radical defenses. He ain't even using this shit right. But because he wants to sound smart, he gonna say whatever. Why am I saying this? Let's go. It is a critical component in dozens of proteins and enzymes. It is found mostly in the bones, but also the liver, kidneys, and brain. In the human brain, the manganese is bound to manganese metalloproteins. Most notable, glutamine synthesis and astrocytes. Manganese was first isolated in 1774. It is familiar with a laboratory in the form of the deep violet salt, potassium permanganate. It occurs at an active sites in some enzymes of particular interest in the use of Mn-O cluster in the oxygen evolving complex in the production of oxygen by plants. All right. So really, he just be trying to sound smart, but he ain't. But you heard what he said. We got to play it one more time because I know some people don't hear well. And I get it. Plus my dog loud.
You brother, understand it. Yo, man. Bro, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat.
Y'all gotta hear this shit. You can't listen. You have to hear it.
Micro and macronutrients. You brother, understand it. Yo, man. Bro, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients.
No, it doesn't. When you're talking about the physical composition of a Homo sapiens sapien, a smart, wise human, you are talking biology. When you're talking about macronutrients and micronutrients, that has to deal with the consumption of quantities of those nutrients, excuse me, I was burping. Nutrients that we talked about yesterday. Oh, I'm just talking? I'm talking. Okay. What are macro and micronutrients? The essential element from fats, proteins, carbs, vitamins, and minerals help your body function properly. You may have heard your health conscious friends talk about counting macros on the macronutrients in the foods they eat. But what exactly are they doing, and how does counting macros and macronutrients help you lead a healthy life? See, this shit don't say nothing about your biological makeup, ladies and gentlemen. What are macronutrients? As the main nutrient found in food, macronutrients maintain your body's structure and functioning. You typically need a large amount of macronutrients to keep your body working properly. But don't stress, macronutrients come from proteins, fats, and carbohydrates, which give your body energy in the form of calories. Where the does he get off telling us that this, and I'm, trying to bleep out my cuss words, has everything to do with your biological makeup? Where? Micro is the same thing, consists of vitamins and minerals, are measured at either milligrams, micrograms, or international units. Compared to macronutrients, your body needs a small amount of micronutrients for optimal performance. Though micronutrients don't provide energy, they're essential for functions like digestion, hormone production, and brain function. All right, so he said we come from the soil, right? That's his position. He said this before, because when I asked him in a conversation on that same channel, he said that Black people have always been in the Americas. And then I asked him, well, where did they come from? And he said, from the soil. So, ladies, y'all are having pseudo-births. I have never witnessed any of my 3 kids come out of the womb of a woman. They went out back and picked her up out the ground. The kids out the ground, each one of them. None of them didn't come out of their mama. That was an illusion. So them 9 months or 7 to 9 months you've been carrying the baby out in your belly, that's pseudo. Your kids come from up out the ground. So I want you to think about that. Now realize, why was I talking about anthropology? We're bringing out an anthropology book earlier talking about bipedalism. Then I turned around and talked about primates, mentioning primates, or talking about senses and the similarities between animals and things of the liking. Why was I saying all of that? Okay, well, first, before I get back into my spiel, I need to get back into his spiel. By the way, everybody, we've been pronouncing this wrong. This has been pronounced wrong. I'm finna put y'all up on game. Y'all see my screen? Listen closely. It's not a autochthonous or a autochthona. It's none of that. Autochthona.
Autochthon.
Autochthon. So autochthonous.
Autochthon.
And then you add the O-U-S. Autochthonous.
Autochthon.
That's how it's pronounced. So his pseudo ass was saying the wrong shit too. Anyway. In ancient Greece, the concept of autochthon, i.e., blah, 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 means indigenous inhabitants of a country. So this is what he's hanging his hat on. But ladies and gentlemen, listen closely. Including mythological figures as opposed to settlers and those of their descendants who kept themselves free from an admixture of colonizing entities. In mythology, autochthona are those mortals who have sprung from the soil, rocks and trees. They are rooted and belong to the land internally. In mythology, Lucky told y'all this before on a whole nother show. Autochthons are reported in the mythology of the following regions: Attica, Amphiction, Cecrops, Cranius, Erichthonius, Periphas, Boeotia, Orgites, Elacomenes, Sportio, however you say that. In the Pelopampanad, like the African said, Pelopampanad. Not in the Peloponnese, Pegasus, Arcadia, Lelix, Laconia, Eris, or Philasia. Finally, Atlantis, Evanor. This is key. Atlantis. The practice in ancient Greece of describing legendary heroes and men of ancient lineage as earthborn greatly strengthens the doctrine of autochthony. In Thebes, the race of Spartio were believed to have sprung from a field sown with dragon's teeth. The Phrygian Corpines had been forced out of the hillside like the trees by Rhea and the Great Mother, and hence were called whatever this Greek name is. It is clear from the ancient Greek play Prometheus Bound, commonly attributed to Aeschylus, that primitive men were supposed to have first lived like animals in caves and woods until, by the help of the gods and heroes, they were raised to the stage of civilization. This concept hinges on mythology. It is rooted, his name is rooted in Greek mythology. What's up, iBallot? Shabaka out there was good. EIE in the building. So the whole time, this dude running around here in America talking about he indigenous to the Americas, this dude indigenous belief system springs from Greek mythology. What a Native American mythological stories. He ain't even bound by that. This dude worse than Bible thumpers. Bible believers. The worst. He's using Greek mythology as his name to claim indigenous inhabitants of a country. He's not the indigenous inhabitants of a country. So let's stick to the premise here. We're talking about, right? We're talking about we evolved from soil. That's what we're talking about. So let me reshare my screen. Let's continue. Walk with me. Hold on. I'm double sharing. My double share was on. Hold up. All right, there we go. Y'all let me know if y'all can see the screen. We cool? Bet. Moving along. So earlier I told you that I would define what mammals are. Mammals are vertebrates with hair. Mammary glands used to suckle young with milk. A diaphragm, 3 bones in the middle ear, and a lower jaw made up of a single pair of bones that articulates in a unique way with the skull. So when you look at a dog, does a dog possess anything that I say? Does a dog have vertebrae? They got 3 bones in the middle ear, lower jaw made up of a single pair of bones that articulates in a unique way. Are they milk producers? What about monkeys? Do they got ears? Do they got a bottom jaw? Are they milk producers? Mammals are divided into 3 groups: monotremes, marsupials, and placentals, all of which have fur, produce milk, and are warm-blooded. Monotremes are the platypus and the echinus, and the females lay soft-shelled eggs. Marsupials give birth to small, poorly developed young, and most female marsupials, such as kangaroos, wallabies, and koala, have pouches. Placental mammals, like humans, whales, rodents, and bats, differ from monotremes and marsupials in that they generally give birth to well-developed young. Mammals are a diverse group, but all mammals, guess what all mammals do, y'all? Produce milk to feed their young, have hair or fur, have a unique jaw structure, are warm-blooded. Are you a mammal? Ladies, do you produce milk? Ladies and gentlemen, do you have hair on your body anywhere? The only time you don't have some hair somewhere is if you get alopecia. Do you have a unique jawbone? Are you warm-blooded? Somebody got to let me know. Somebody got to let me know. Please let me know.
You brother, understand it. Yo, man, bro. I'm listen. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat. Everything you eat has some nutritional value to your body. So understand this, right? When I'm telling you the selenium, right? The selenium and the manganese and the magnesium in the soil in America is different from the selenium, manganese, and magnesium in the soil in Africa.
It's a fucking lie. Why would that be different? Why would it be different? Would it be different because Africa has the most abundant resources on the planet? What are you talking about, bro? Like, you just said we come from the soil, bro. Then you start trying to justify it, talking about some shit you ain't even studied up on. But because you heard some shit Slick said one time, you want to regurgitate it without even comprehending what is actually trying to educate or edify your dumb ass on. So one more time, let me give you the definition of a mammal. You tell me if you are or if you are not a mammal. Ladies, I'm going to ask y'all this shit again. Do you produce milk? Who produced milk in the chat? How many women in the chat got kids? Even though you didn't breastfeed, you got breasts, and you could have breastfed. I got one in the chat. I got one in the chat. Melanated, you can't produce no milk. You ain't got no breasts. Marie, you ain't got no breasts. What else is Tevin Rock? Beatrice, you ain't got no breasts. Y'all ain't producing no milk out them jokers when y'all had kids. I'm just trying to figure out what's up. We represent second base out this place. Is second base safe? That's what I want to know. If you a female and you watching this stream, is second base safe? Let me know if you got the boobs that produce the milk. Do y'all have hair on your bodies? Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, do you got hair on your arm, hair on your legs, hair in other places of your body that don't see or get daylight? I know you did. I know you did. I know you did. We all know you breastfed. That's a fact. Do you have a unique jaw structure? What I mean by unique is that you got your jaw at the bottom is uniquely structured to align with your jaw at the top. There we go. I knew there was a central delay. I know there was a delay. I know we got some breastfeeders. All right. Are you warm-blooded? I'm curious. Anyway, let's move on. Evidence that mammals evolved from reptiles is provided by fossils 250 to 180 million years old. These fossils include a large number of species that share so many reptilian and mammalian features that they cannot be assigned to either group. There are 17 orders of terrestrial land mammals in Australia, made up of 4 groups: monotremes, marsupials, rodents, and bats. This includes endemic species native to Australia. All 3 groups of marine mammals, cetacean seals, and dugongs occur in Australian coastal waters. What's up? How y'all doing? Are we making sense or we ain't making sense? Are we scientific? Are we gaining our scientific identity or losing it? Okay, you listening and washing dishes. Okay, you ain't got no kids yet, but you got them. You got a pal. You got your. All right, you got second base. Okay, so I ain't got to give y'all the next definition because it says the same thing. So I'm gonna skip the next definition, and I'm gonna bring this up. So again, what are mammals, ladies and gentlemen? Mammals are a group of vertebrate animals. Examples of mammals include rats, cats, dogs, deer, monkeys, apes, bats, whales, dolphins, and humans. Here's some examples. They all have vertebrae. Mammals are distinguished from other vertebrate animals by several unique features. All mammals produce and secrete milk. One more time. To my ladies out there in the chat and the gentlemen who love them. Mammals are distinguished from other vertebrate animals by several unique features. All mammals produce and secrete milk. Where they secrete the milk from? Mammary glands. Why do they do it from there? To feed their offspring. All of us had a little taste of a little milk, breast milk. That's what's wrong with children today. They ain't getting breastfed. It's rare. Some kids ain't getting the titty milk. Ain't nothing wrong with the bottle milk now, but I'm saying that titty milk just hit a little different. Now, they also have hair on their bodies, although some mammalian groups have less hair than others. Hair or fur helps mammals survive in cold climates by insulating their bodies. Mammals are a diverse group of animals that include between 5 to 5,500 species adapted to live in a wide variety of environments. The vast majority of mammal species live on land, although some, such as otters, seals, and dolphins, live in freshwater and ocean habitats. Bats are mammals that are capable of flying. Mammals are arguably one of the most successful groups of vertebrate animals. Evolutionary adaptation have allowed mammals to survive in places like the cold polar zones and alpine mountain habitats where few other vertebrate animals can live. The successes of mammals in colonizing the earth is perhaps best illustrated by one particular species capable of altering its environment on a global scale: the human. The human is a mammal. Mammals produce milk. They got fur on their arms. They got a damn vertebrae. What motherfucker grew up out the ground? They got all of that. What species came from the soil? They got these features that we just discussed. Shy One, man, you just in your 20s, bro. We know you ain't get breastfed. Talking about you lactose. Answering questions about mammalian reproductive cycles. Let's get into it. Tyson, you're doing that a little bit too much. What does it mean to breed like rabbits? Why is my cat in heat and howling during the night? Why do more deer tromp through town during the fall? Answering your students' questions about mating and reproduction can be challenging. Understanding the concepts of mammalian reproduction is key for broader discussions of evolution, biodiversity, ecology, and animal behavior. This brief study in hormone physiology at the high school level, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say this one more time. The brief study in hormone physiology at the high school level generally covers fluctuations of LH and FSH, as well as ovulation and pregnancy, but students often have unanswered questions. A more robust discussion of mammalian reproductive cycles may help answer these questions. So the basics. Although various species exhibit distinct differences in their reproductive strategies, mammals generally share a number of reproductive similarities. Through the union of sperm and an egg, mammals reproduce sexually. What? How many people in the chat have sex? Drop a fire emoji if you have sex with people who can reproduce. Let me be more specific. I ain't trying to pause. The people you have sex with have an egg, the opposite of what you got. One got the sperm, one got the egg. Have you ever had reproductive sex? Who got kids in the chat? This dude, EIE, is crazy. He's a freaking nut. Who in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, has had reproductive sex? What I basically mean is you had sex, and because of your sexual encounter, a reproduction transpired, meaning you gave birth. Don't educate him, Desmond. Don't educate him on that, bro. We're gonna let him play the whole. He didn't do the breast milk shit. They gave him something else. That's why he be in Aboville so much. He wasn't breastfed. Males, once mature, produce viable sperm that can fertilize the egg released by mature females during a process called ovulation. So when a woman ovulates and you raw dogging and you skeet at a mature level, your viable sperm can fertilize the egg. And 7 to 9 months later, you are the father, Maury. The fertilized egg can develop into offspring. If unfertilized, the eggs and the lining of the uterus breaks down. Hormones include a follicle-stimulating hormone, luteinizing hormone, estrogen, testosterone, and progesterone primarily regulate mammals' reproductive cycles. Progesterone. I said, well, I don't know what I just said. So, don't listen, adults. We are adults in this chat. To the children that are listening, you're learning something as well. So I'm trying not to be as disrespectful as I want to be in the chat. But this guy said that we come from the soil. That's a great question, Life in Life. How do whales reproduce? Well, guess what? There is a story about the whale and their reproductive system as well. We may just get into the reproduction of whales. We reproduce sexually. We are mammals. We ain't going outside and skeeting in the grass and our children are being born in our backyard. No, we have to mate. We mate with the opposite sex. When we mate with the opposite sex, the men, our sperm, reaches the woman's eggs. Whichever sperm cell gets there first wins. We shoot an immense amount of number of sperm at the eggs. But the first to arrive at the central location before the others, through the process, impregnates the female mammal. This man is telling me that I'm having sex with the wrong being, bro. The man telling me that I come from the dirt, so I should be reproducing in the dirt. Drop the fire emojis if you have an egg. Drop the fire emojis if you have what the egg needs. We are reproducing mammals. We will go extinct if we stop reproducing. Tyson, did you poop, bro? I'm about to throw this bottle at you.
Micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your
So let me get this straight. Depending on what we eat, it makes our genetic markers and like DNA. That's what we get.
Where do you think your physical composition comes from?
True, man, you get that from the cells, man. Oh man.
Wait. All right, okay. Let me explain something to you, brother. Understand this, bro. Your physical, bro. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat. Everything you eat has some nutritional value to your body. So understand this, right? When I'm telling you the selenium, right? The selenium and the manganese and the magnesium in the soil in America is different from the selenium, manganese, and magnesium in the soil in Africa. Africa is not as fertile as America. You understand? It's not as fertile as America.
Are we talking about DNA or are we talking about soil?
I'm telling you the components to what make DNA, bro.
No, man. Y'all got
soil is the component that makes DNA. Soil is the components that make DNA. Soil is the main component. So this is lying to us. DNA is made of chemical building blocks called nucleotides. These building blocks are made of 3 parts: phosphate group, a sugar group, and one of 4 types of nitrogen bases. To form a strand of DNA, nucleotides are linked into chains with the phosphate and sugar groups alternating. There's 4 types of nitrogen base, including nucleotides, are adenine, thymine, guanine, I said that wrong, cytosine. The order of sequence of the bases determines the biological instructions are contained in the strand of DNA. For example, the sequence of what? ATCGTT might instruct for blue eyes, while ATCGCT might instruct for brown eyes. But back to the regular scheduled program, because we finna get in that shit in some kind of way. That's gonna mean earth, wind, and fire.
got it wrong, man. That
We
DNA
eat the same food Africans eat,
that
brother.
you inherit these chromosomes, bro.
No, brother, we don't eat the same food.
And you get that, man.
The chromosome. Listen,
CG,
my
and
dude.
markers, and they matching with different populations. You got
No. Part of a large majority of your DNA, when it comes to that, comes from your nutrients, bro. It comes from your nutrients. But every human being on the planet is 99.9% compatible. So what the fuck is y'all even talking about?
We ain't talking about the 99.9%, obviously.
Okay, well.
So I don't know why you keep bringing that up. That's what's the same. Why would we need to look at that if that's what's the same? We can move that to the side and look at
your own child, when you do a DNA paternity test, it comes back 99.9%. No, you come back 100%.
Man, you almost there, bro. You just got.
What you mean almost there?
You just got to take a step forward. You got it. It's 99.99% the same. So why are we talking about
DNA test with somebody in India? I could have took a DNA test with somebody in India. Could have came back to 99.9%.
He's a fucking lie. It wouldn't come back as 99.9% because that ain't what the 99.9% is saying. Not a coincidence. You told this fool 22,000 shows ago about the 99 cent. We had it pulled up. We went over it on the screen. We talked about it immensely. I don't understand how he continues to F this up. We are mammals. We reproduce. So let me take you to a K through 12 science class, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping this shit all the way simple. Do mammals lay eggs? Could a rabbit really lay eggs? Rabbits are mammals, and most mammals do not lay eggs. Mammals usually give birth to live offspring, but there are some mammals that do lay eggs. Mammal reproduction. You probably realize that cats, dogs, people, and other mammals don't typically lay eggs. There are exceptions, however. Egg laying is possible among the metotrimous mammals like bird-like reptilian characteristics. Recall the mammals can be classified into 3 general groups based on their reproductive strategy. The monotrimous are marsupials and placental mammals. The egg-laying monotrimous, such as echidnas and platypuses, use one opening to the cloaca to urinate, release waste, and reproduce just like birds. They lay leathery eggs, similar to those of a lizard, turtle, crocodilians. Monotrimous feed their young by sweating milk from patches of their bellies as they lack the nipples present on other mammals. Let me let that sink in. Let that sink in. Y'all let it sink in yet? Can we move on? I'm quiet. I just want the shit to digest. This is grade school shit, y'all. This is grade school shit. What are we talking about? So I want to introduce you to a new term. It's not really a new term, right? But it deals with adaptation. It deals with offspring and so on and so forth. But you got to realize that when you don't know something, you need to go look it up and make sure it's properly defined and that you're pronouncing this shit right or getting close to the pronunciation so that you don't fuck it up. So we're going to talk about fecundity. How many people are familiar with fecundity? There you go. On the screen. How many? Fecundity. How many? I just want to know. Let me zoom in. If you're not familiar with it, here you go. It is the ability to produce offspring. It can also describe the reproductive rate of an individual organism. Fecundity can be influenced by the availability of resources and the presence of potential mates. Having high fecundity is an adaptation of many wildlife species. It is unusual for humans to have more than one baby at a time. However, many wild animals have multiple babies at once. In fact, all animals produce more offspring than can survive long enough to reproduce themselves. This increases the likelihood that at least one offspring will survive to adulthood to carry out the genetics of the parents. See, I breed dogs, right? I breed Frenchies, exotic Frenchies and exotic bullies. And we're going to get into the cane. Well, we've been having cane corsos. We just ain't bred them yet. Because every time the girl come in, our boy act like he don't want to get none because she be bullying him. But anyway, that's another topic. Fecundity will relate to that situation. Because dogs, they can have 8, 10, 12 puppies, 2 puppies, 3 puppies, or even 1 puppy. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is when it is what it is, how it is. Now, that's a little bit about the word. Okay? I need to pull up, do I still got that article? Let me see. I thought I had an article on fecundity versus hold on, y'all. All right, so my bad. I want to talk about this real quick because I thought I had the difference between fertility and fecundity up, but I think I might have. Oh yeah, I do. I got it right here. All right. Boom. Here you go. So literally, fecundity means the ability to reproduce live offspring, and fertility means the actual reproduction of live offspring. Just keep it simple, not to mess it up, overshoot it. Basic. If you never heard of this shit before, we got to keep it simple. Fecundity means the ability to produce live offspring, and fertility means the actual production of live offspring. So fecundity deals with the ability to produce. Fertility deals with the actual production. All right, both of them are dealing with live offspring, but just in 2 different ways. Fecundity is the ability to produce. Fertility is the actual production. Beatrice, I am with you on that. I promise you I am with you 1000%. I don't know why he did either. So, before I move a little bit further, if we came up out the soil, then why do we have evidence? Why does this evidence exist? Human evolution is a lengthy process of change by which people originated from ape-like ancestors. Scientific evidence shows that physical and behavioral traits shared by all people originated from ape-like ancestors and evolved over a period of approximately 6 million years. One of the earliest defining human traits, bipedalism, the ability to walk on two legs, evolved over 4 million years ago. Other important human characteristics such as large and complex brain, the ability to make and use tools, and the capacity of the language developed more recently. Many advanced traits, including complex symbolic expressions, art, and elaborate cultural diversity, emerged mainly during the past 100,000 years. Humans are primates. Physical and genetic similarities show that modern human species, Homo sapiens, has a very close relationship to another group of primate species, the apes. Humans and great apes, large apes of Africa, chimpanzees, including bamboos, the pygmy chimpanzee. Just say chimpanzee. I don't even know how to do the bonobos. But chimpanzees and gorillas share common ancestors that lived between 8 to 6 million years ago. They said that humans and great apes of Africa, like chimpanzees, the pygmy chimpanzees, gorillas, share common ancestor. Humans first evolved in Africa, and much of human evolution occurred on the continent. The fossils of early humans who lived between 6 and 2 million years ago come entirely, ladies and gentlemen, did y'all hear this? Entirely. The fossils of early humans who lived between 6 and 2 million years ago come entirely from Africa. What up, Tonio? What up, Big Chief? Most scientists currently recognize some 15 to 20 different species of early humans. Scientists do not all agree, however, about how these species are related or which ones simply died out. Many early human species, certainly the majority of them, left no living descendants. Scientists also debate over how to identify and classify particular species of early humans and about what factors influence the evolution and extinction of each species. Early humans first migrated out of Africa into Asia probably 2 million to 1.8 million years ago. They entered Europe somewhat later, between 1.5 and 1 million years ago. Species of modern humans populated many parts of the world much later. For instance, people first came to Australia about 60,000 years ago, to the Americas within the last 30,000 years ago. So the beginning of agriculture and the rise of the first civilizations occurred 12,000 years ago. How the hell did we come from up out the ground? Huh? I ain't even getting into paleoanthropology. I got that in my book. Everything that you see on the screen right now, I got that in my anthropology book. And more. And more. That's the significance of Artie. Lucy. Yeah. Y'all play that game on the PlayStation. Y'all know what I'm talking about. These dudes ain't read a book in their life. But they up here talking that shit. They talking that big boy shit. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take y'all to a place in the Americas. I'm going to do a short story. I wish, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can, trying to see something here. One second. I'm looking for something in particular. Oh, yeah. All right, let me put it on the screen. The fertile shore is one of the greatest mysteries of our time, but archaeologists and even geneticists are closer than ever to understanding when humans made the first bold journey to the Americas. For more than half a century, the prevailing story of how the first humans came to the Americas went like this. Some 13,000 years ago, small bands of Stone Age hunters walked across a land bridge between eastern Siberia and western Alaska, eventually making their way down to the ice-free inland corridor into the heart of North America, chasing steep bison, woolly mammoths, and other large mammals. These ancestors of today's Native Americans established a thriving culture that eventually spread across 2 continents to the tip of South America. In recent years, though, however, that version of events has taken a beating, not least because of the discovery of archaeological sites in North and South America showing that humans had been on the continent 1,000 or even 2,000 years before the supposed migration. A subsequent theory known as the Kelp Highway came closer to the mark as the massive ice sheets covering Western North America retreated. The first humans arrived on the continent not only by foot, but by boat, traveling down the Pacific shore and subsisting an abundance of coastal resources, supporting that the idea are archaeological sites along the west coast of North America that date back 14 to 15,000 years ago. Yeah, that fertile soil, huh? I guess they digging up bodies. They digging up bodies, huh? They're trying to help the people get up out of there. Huh? What's going on? Now, our understanding of when people reached the Americas and where they came from is expanding dramatically. The emerging picture suggests that humans may have arrived in North America 20,000 years ago, some 5,000 years earlier than they've been commonly believed. And new research raises the possibility of an intermediate settlement of hundreds or thousands of people who spread out over the wild land stretching between North America and Asia. Let me pause. The evidence that we have today provides an answer. This article was written in January of 2020. That's why I came back up. The supportive evidence that we have today stands to firmly answer were people here earlier than the dates that we previously had. And those answers are yes, some 23,000 years ago. So we know that didn't know humans evolve up out the ground. We are mammals. Our women produce milk. They have eggs. We have the sperm that reaches the eggs to help reproduce. But before we get into the bill, someone asked in the chat, how do whales reproduce? Great question. Great freaking question. Right? So let's deal with that. Whales like to get it in too. Y'all didn't know that? I'm pulling it up. Oh, I'm pulling it up. How do whales mate? Like other mammals, such as humans, male whales have a penis and females a vagina. Oh! One more time. Zoom in. Like other mammals, such as humans, male whales have a penis and females a vagina. They mate underwater, usually belly to belly. Imagine the waves they make when they come together and have sex. While either stationary or swimming. Oh yeah, that's that good one. That's that good one right there. They have sex while stationary or swimming. They smashing and swimming at the same time, so there's a rhythm to it. Yeah, float your boat. Float your boat. Come on now. Life and life. This is what you asked the question. I'm just answering it. Don't get to laughing in the chat. You wanted this answer. The belly flop. The belly flop. The belly flop. The belly flop. Anyway, males may mate with more than one female, and females with more than one male. Say it again. Males may mate with more than one female, and females with more than one male. This make me think of Master P. She got that killer, you know, that killer whale, that killer. Yeah, man. Anyway, rate of birth. Like most other large animals, whales have a low birth rate. On average, they become sexually mature around 8 to 10 years old, and a cow may give birth to one calf every few years. How often? A sexually mature female whale generally spends 1 year pregnant and 6 months nursing her calf. She then rests for a further 6 months before attempting to mate again. Damn, that's a long time. You ain't trying to give up the whale nanny. I don't know. That's why the male whales, you know what I'm saying? They mate with more than one woman, one female, because that's a long time. Now, pregnancy and birth. Whale calves normally take about 10 to 12 months to develop in the womb. Although multiple photocysts have been found in pregnant females, it is rare that more than one is born at full term. The calf is born tail first and ready to swim. It come up out the tutti frutti swimming. This is an essential ability as it has to get to the surface to breathe. The newborn calf is already well developed. It may be as much as a third of the length of the mother. The dorsal fin and tail flukes are quite floppy, but stiffen within a few days. In humans, the baby latches onto the mother's nipple to suck the milk. Sure do. In whales, the calf places its mouth on the mother's nipple and she forces out the milk into the calf's mouth. Do we got evidence of that? Do we have evidence of a mother whale feeding? Ladies and gentlemen, lo and behold, the internet wins again. There's a video. I ain't gonna play it. I ain't gonna play the video, but I can show these little images right here. Right here, because the video, this is the video that I was gonna pull up. You see it? You see the milk? That's milk. You see the white shit right there? That's the milk forced out. And the calf sucks the milk. Drink it up. It must be powder, and the water mix it together real quick. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What we talking about? So, do mammals come from the earth? The answer to the question is, I'll let y'all decide. But the ontox, right? The ontox deal with mythology, claiming they sprung from the soil, rocks, and trees. This is the most unscientific shit in the world. And he wants us to believe that black people have been in the Americas for quite some time when there's not an ounce of evidence. I dropped a link in the chat because I wanted to see who wanted to get up here and go to war. Sutek said, what type of freaky ish is this? He said, well, sex ain't. And whales can drown. Yeah, man. They sure can. Yeah, sure can. Who else live tonight? Somebody live? Who live? Who live can we pull up on? I really, you know what I'm saying? I need evidence of people coming up out the ground. Where is that at? Hold on, y'all. The link is in the chat. Where you at, Gullah? What's up? Pull up. Are y'all scared? Y'all scared, man? Yeah, that's that Similac, bro. That whale Similac. Mama spit out that dust of Similac and the baby, you know what I'm saying, do what they do. They do what they do, man. So Jake, where you at? Pull up. Don't tell me that you at this store or that store and all that store. Some dude got a fake page messaging me, yo. The hell you want, bro? Hold on 1 second, y'all. One momento. What they scared of? We come on their platforms all the time. We come pop up in their chats. We hop on their links. They ain't like I told y'all before when I went on their panel. They are never outside. They don't know how to fight. They can't stand on their own. None of them can. They so fucking pseudo. I ain't legit leave nobody. My mom was texting the hell out of me. Hold on, y'all. Let me send my cousin these pictures. Got the new puppies, you know what I'm saying? You understand me? You understand me? We got new puppies on deck. The new puppies with his feminine gangster ass, yep. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about though. Hit the link. I don't know what y'all be talking about. I stand on pseudo because just because it's pseudo don't mean it's wrong. What? Nah, you don't hit the link. Don't come on my panel talking about you stand on pseudo. Fuck out of here. They have careless Ethiopians believing them. It's funny how the Abos got exposed yesterday adding blacks to pics. Facts. That's what we uncover, bro. And they do that shit all the time. Karimio is the dude they call changing the complexity of the pictures. That's the dude who started their little whole little wave. It started that whole little wave, man. Hold on. Anybody, let me see, Sutek, they need slides, I see. I'm gonna have to pull up the slides for Sutek. The elbows all over the place with evolution. Willie said, what you say, Willie? Sean, I was on the floor laughing. You laid him down. Yeah, that's what happened.
I'm back.
What's up?
Sutek, pseudo-science does not mean false.
It's fake science.
No.
Pseudoscience is fake science.
What pseudo-science means, it didn't hold to a scientific method. Whatever.
It's fake science, bro.
Stop arguing with me. So
pseudoscience is fake science, bro. In its simplest form. Why the fuck are you trying to sit here and justify astrology? You're not gonna have this conversation on this channel because you're trying to come up with your beliefs and practices of astrology.
First of all, I didn't even bring up astrology.
Bro, no, bro. It's fake science, bro.
It means false. You said pseudo don't mean wrong. What was your exact statement? It don't mean false. It literally means false.
Wrong. I didn't say false. I said that it was wrong.
Bro, all this shit got to do with astrology, bro.
What? First of all, this is not jump on honey day because
I think wrong and false are synonymous with each other.
You brought the shit up.
No, it's not.
You didn't bring the shit up. You brought it up. You brought it up. You tried to say what it didn't mean, man. Read. Now, since your ass over here, read this. Read, please. Read, please.
Read.
Oh, yes, that's what you came up here for. Come on, read.
I didn't come up here to read.
Take a comment off the read, please. Just the first paragraph.
Pseudo-science consists of statements, beliefs, or practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method, which is what I said.
Hold on. Running back, say that whole thing again right there. Come on.
Pseudo-science consists of statements, beliefs, or practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method. That's what I said.
Keep reading. Come on.
Okay, pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory. All of that's unnecessary, though.
And you please finish the paragraph.
Pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory, exaggerated, or unfalsifiable claims.
Pause.
I understand that. Unfalsifiable claims, I get that.
No. About your astrology. I'm not going to make mention of that.
I'm not talking about astrology, though.
Just hold on. Can you listen, please?
Yeah.
I think it mentions astrology in there.
It do.
Pseudoscience. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's down here at the bottom.
You know what?
Hold on, honey. So when you say pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory, exaggerated, or unfalsifiable claims, so saying that humans are come from the soil, is that a pseudoscientific claim? Is that pseudoscience?
Yes. Well, it's a belief.
Okay, so that would be a creationism. Is creationism pseudoscience?
I mean, if it's claimed to be scientific.
So creationism explaining how we came to be. So wouldn't that not be a pseudoscience?
Yes. I mean,
okay.
Yes.
All right. So continue, please. That's a check mark for YK the Truth. Go ahead, man.
Reliance on confirmation bias rather than
pause.
Confirmation bias.
Yeah. So when we talk to people and we put evidence on the screen, like we heard someone claim that we were never called black until the 19th century, and then we show a 18th century source in 1787, and then one in 1776 that says blacks, and you refuse that source. Does confirmation bias, which is the tendency to search for, interpret, favor, or recall information in a way that confirms or supports one's prior beliefs or values, is that a form of confirmation bias or no when that evidence comes on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Continue, ma'am. You start over. My bad. You want me to highlight it?
No.
I know you
want me to start all the way over?
No, I want you to start at reliance.
Reliance on confirmation bias rather than rigorous attempts of refutation. Lack of openness to evaluation by other experts. Absence of systematic practices when developing.
Bruh, we can't hear you. Either go sit by cut your Wi-Fi on, or get on your laptop. Somebody didn't call her. Anyway, reliance on confirmation bias rather than rigorous attempts at refutation. That's key. Lack of openness to evaluation by other experts. Absence of systematic practices. I said systematic practices. She back. She needs to continue to read this. Start over from reliance. Yeah.
Okay. Reliance right there. Reliance on confirmation bias.
Yep. Reliance on
rather than rigorous attempts of refutation, lack of openness to evaluation by other experts, absence of systematic practices when developing hypotheses, and continued adherence long after the pseudoscientific hypothesis have been experimentally discredited, and it is not the same as junk science.
Is what?
It's
What?
not the same as junk science.
What is not the same as junk science? Can you elaborate?
Pseudo-science. But okay, I don't. What the heck is junk science?
You don't know what junk
Yes.
science is? Let's go.
No.
Let's go. No, that's a good question. Let's go deal with it. Let's go deal with it. Can you see it?
Yes.
Is that better?
Yes.
What is read it to us? What is junk science?
Junk science is spurious or fraudulent scientific data, research, or analysis. Really? They have that?
I really need you to say that again.
Oh, junk science is spurious or fraudulent scientific data, research, or analysis. This concept is often invoked in political and legal contexts where scientific results have a great amount of weight in making a determination.
Mm.
It usually conveys what's that word? Pejorative connotation that
What?
the research has. No say. I say.
You see what it means?
A pejorative
No,
word or
what
phrase,
pejorative
slur, or
mean?
derogatory term.
Gotta get you together, man. Come on.
They use it in a sentence.
Come on, let's go.
A word or phrase, slur, derogatory term. I get it. So it's like scientific racism. Would that go under there?
There would be like mal science, like bad science, like science used to harm.
Oh, okay. I get it now. The concept was popularized in the 1990s in relation to expert testimony and civil litigation.
There you go. Now, how did you all of a sudden get that now? Now that you get it, can you explain it to the listening audience? Now that you got it, can you explain it to the listening audience? What light bulb just went off in your head? This is good.
This is good. No, because when you're talking about like expert testimony, and that's them like basically trying to give like they're relying on like their expert opinion on something that it may not be true. But Sean,
always
because this is what I'm gonna say. You do know that then that is what your pseudo friends are gonna call DNA.
What?
Your pseudo friends are gonna try to call DNA this, right?
How? DNA?
This is. I know, but this is how they try to. This is how they try to discredit DNA, right? By trying to say like
it requires evidence. DNA.
I understand that DNA is real. I'm not slow.
No, let me finish. Do you understand what DNA is? How much DNA is in your body?
Yes, I'm not saying I know what the DNA is, right? But what I'm saying is that this is kind of like what they kind of argue about, like they try to put DNA in this category.
Okay, so let me ask
you. Like you understand what I'm saying?
No, let me ask you this. Can we prove that DNA is real?
Yes.
Why is that?
What do you mean why?
How can we prove that DNA is real?
How? I mean, without saying scientific.
Because it's not fraud. Because it's not fraudulent science.
Yeah, I'm like, without saying scientific studies, because I don't know what other way to say it besides that.
What tools do they use to prove the existence of DNA? The DNA is real.
I don't know what you're asking. Are you talking about our DNA, like what they take from us, or what like tools do they use as far as looking at the
extract DNA from a person? And how do we know that that's exactly what they're doing?
I mean, because you read about it. I don't know. You can look at the study. but I don't know what else you're trying to ask.
Okay, so where is DNA located?
Everywhere. Your blood, your spit, your skin.
Right.
And you.
Blood cells.
Right, they're in your cells. Right.
Uh-huh.
How many cells in the human body?
What?
Let's
Oh
look it up.
shit. I don't know. Is that a real question?
Yeah, it's a real question.
How would you know that? You can't know that.
Look at
How
the
many cells are in the human body? They're
around
constantly regenerate. That makes no sense.
lady. Around
30 trillion. That's a guess.
Yes, a guess. So let's go find the answer. Is it 30 or is it 100 trillion cells?
100.
We need to find the answer.
So what you gotta do? Ask a bunch of different places.
No, we ain't got to do none of that.
What do they see?
New estimates for the number of cells in adults and children draw on over 1,500 scientific papers detailing the different cell and tissue types in our bodies. 1,500 scientific papers. So they said the average adult male has around 36 trillion cells in their body, while average adult females have 28 trillion. That's a lot. So you basically can extract DNA from any part of your body. So that's how we know that it's real, because our ability to extract DNA from all of these different places all over our body. So it's not junk science. Is that what you're saying? They're gonna call it junk science?
Yes, because that's what they try to say about it.
No.
Anyway, when they talking about something, what's the percentage?
Hold up. Now, watch this. Let's go back to what we just said earlier in that same thing. But is that not denoting their confirmation bias because of their inability to not recognize the evidence that is bestowed upon them and to rely on a position that they already hold and not follow the evidence?
Mm-hmm.
So that would go back to, so when they start saying it's a pseudoscience, no, you're showing your confirmation bias because you're not adhering to the scientific method that is used to prove that it is not such. But when you come all the way down here and the motherfucker tell you that they come from up out the ground, or that astrology can tell a motherfucker's mood, or that...
See, you know what?
Oh, my boy, I forgot you was on
But see, my thing is that most people can't really say much about abos if they're like Christian or Muslim or any of that, because they believe the same thing.
It's both pseudoscience.
But that's a belief.
It don't matter. It's still pseudoscience. You act like it gotta be one. Two things could be true.
But it's not a science.
Exactly. It's a pseudoscience.
It's not that either. It's just a belief.
It's a belief that's pseudoscience. It masks itself in science, but it's not. That's pseudoscience.
Man, ain't none of them going to the dirt to get replacement body parts and shit.
Archaeology
that is
started
not in the dirt.
Trying to find biblical shit, trying to prove the Bible correct. That's how we got modern archaeology. That shit is a pseudoscience. Yes, they try to mask it off as science. Yeah, it's a belief. Yeah, it's pseudoscience. Two things can be true.
There's nothing scientific about it.
Shy, whatever your contention is, we can debate that. We can debate it over here. I know you don't want to debate on Air Power Channel either. We got the Monster Warrior Clan. We got Kofi Potside TV, Science with Sean. We can debate on any one of them. Not a coincidence. It don't matter.
What do you want to debate?
I'm asking him because he talking about he keep talking about evolution, making these little jokes and shit.
Oh yeah, because he don't understand
Hey,
transition.
Well, that's
you
because
wonder?
everybody likes to say monkey, but then they don't go by like the actual classification when they use the word. They don't use the word the way it's supposed to be used.
We ain't got.
But I've
We
been arguing
related to
that a lot.
monkeys, but we don't come from no monkeys.
Yes. But
I'm
they think
related
you
to my
come from
sister,
monkeys.
but I don't come from my sister. I mean,
Primates.
this shit is not rocket science.
They think primates are monkeys.
Are primates monkeys?
Monkeys are primates.
Good job.
What are primates? Can you define what a primate is?
What are some features?
No. I think they have like hands and shit, like the thumbs and joints. I think that's part of primates.
Wait a minute. Come on. Just slow down. What are primates? Easy, simple questions.
This is a simple question. I would look it up.
Look it up. It's okay. Look it up, man.
I'm not in front of my computer, Sean.
Where your other cell phone at? Don't you got two phones? Can you read? You ready? You ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
No, I'm about to give it to you. You ready? It's on the screen. You ready? There you go. What are primates?
Why should I have to be able to spit this out like this stuff? Primates are a diverse order of mammals that are divided into
Say it again. What are primates?
A diverse order of mammals. What the heck is that word? Does that say strepsirrhines?
What?
Which include the lemur, galagos, and melorisids, and the haplorhines.
Ma'am.
KSS though.
Hold on. Nah, before you make a fool out yourself, because we've been joking on what's his name? What's the nigga that came
Truth 111. Oh no. Somebody came up here.
111 Truth. This how you say it. Look, now hold on. This how you say it.
Strepsirrhine.
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 I said it right though.
Yeah, I didn't say that you didn't.
Okay, don't be trying to you made me worried.
Damn, it's okay to help you be right about something? Damn.
You never help me be right.
Wow. See how she do you? Out of all this, you done taught her. Didn't he teach you about the Tuskegee shit?
No. He'll tell me when
I
I'm
know,
wrong.
no.
He'll try to correct me.
No,
wait.
That's helping you be right.
He'll tell me when I'm wrong and correct me. But if I'm already right, well, that just
If you already right, you don't need no help being right.
I need a pat on my back. I need you were right. Good job. That's what I need.
Nah, get out your
Heard it
emotions.
here
I don't
first.
need.
Attaboy. All right, attaboy. Good job. Yay.
Yeah, I just told you good job too.
Right.
Thank you.
You gotta build your ass up.
Yes.
Okay, continue,
You're
man.
doing so well.
Where was I at? Some haplorhines, which include tarsiers and the simians, monkeys, including apes and humans.
What? What it again?
That was written so horrible. Monkeys, including apes and humans.
What's including apes and humans? Monkeys, apes, and humans.
Yeah, monkeys, and including apes and humans.
So primates,
the simians.
Primates are what again?
A lot of stuff.
Diverse order of mammals. Didn't we just go through and talk about mammals for about an hour?
Primates. arose 85 to 55 million years ago.
You still reading? Did we? No, listen
Sorry.
to what I'm saying. Did we not just mention what mammals were?
Yes.
Right. So it says primates are a diverse order of mammals. Are humans mammals?
Yes.
Okay.
We would have to be because we're primates.
Yeah. So we can be so you mean to tell me that we're mammals and not primates?
What? That's both. What are you talking about?
I'm asking.
You said you
primates are mammals.
You said yeah, we talked about nipples earlier, producing milk.
Nipple.
Do you got an egg or do you got sperm?
What?
Do you have eggs or do you have sperm?
I have eggs, sir.
Right. So do you use soil to fertilize your eggs or sperm?
No, sperm.
Can you say it one more time for the listening audience? Do you use soil? Because somebody missed it. Do you use soil to fertilize your eggs?
No, use sperm.
You use sperm to fertilize your eggs. Okay. Who missed that? Anybody in the chat don't understand what just transpired? We just proved that she was a mammal. We just proved that she is a diverse order of primate. She's a primate. We just proved it. Did you breastfeed, ma'am, or did you get the Similac?
I breastfed most of my kids.
Hold on. So you produce milk too?
Yeah.
That's what mammals do. They some producing milk motherfuckers.
Right.
So you every bit of a mammal. So you were diverse. You was a primate for sure.
Out of milk.
Yeah.
Do y'all not see how they work?
Something wrong with you. I do have a question. I wonder, they should come over here one day because I'm definitely not getting on their channel.
No. Who is they?
The Abos, because what I would like to know is, do they think that soil is DNA? Like different soil is different DNA?
Well, there's DNA in soil.
The way the way he said it was that because the soil in America was different than the soil in Africa, it sprung up different beings. So I want to know, do they really think that it's like
No.
DNA?
You should ask him the question that I just asked you.
The magnesium in the dirt creates DNA.
Yeah. So do he use So do he fertilize the soil? And that's how his girl get pregnant. So he shoot it in the soil. She grabbed the soil and she uses it to fertilize herself.
Then a nigga spring up.
The fuck? I wonder how long ago they think that they came out the ground and why they don't think that they would have gotten breeded out by now.
They get that shit from Native Americans. That's their culture. They say that.
Well, no, because I've never heard them say it. I've heard them say they came from corn and other things. But I mean, the ground is kind of like normal. That's like, every religion.
Yeah, they say that. Some of them do. There's different Native American cultures, different Native American creation stories. A lot of them say that they came from the soil.
The one dude said that we was Captain Planet. Earth, wind, fire, water.
God.
He did. I mean, I would like to ask them questions about this stuff.
Him and Aboriginal power need a debate because I thought it was Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, And what's the other one? Gemini. ACTG. How the fuck is ACTG turning to Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but that's what he
Nigga
said.
can't read, yo. That's not the letters.
I guess because it's only 4 of them, so it had to be elements. That's like a Texas sharpshooter.
Nah, they don't really be arguing with they be talking to the eyeballs, but they don't be we be the ones checking them niggas. The quote unquote Pan Africans.
Right, but I want them to do a presentation like how Sean does, like explaining what they're talking about. Because they're supposed to be teaching people, like they're not teaching stuff, they just randomly say stuff and then like it gets cut off. Like, no, I want you to complete that thought and make it make sense.
Make what make sense?
What they're saying, like I want them to make it make sense. Like I want them to say it like with conviction, like they really believe that shit.
Trying to make sense out of nonsense.
I feel like if they go to teach it, they might teach themselves because they're not going to be able to explain it. It's not going to make sense.
Nothing they been fucking saying makes no sense. They still say that shit. Words that don't sound the same are called synonyms. What? Man, PNF dumb, man. God damn, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Nah, he, on the side of in the chat right here on the screen.
Oh, you talking about right here? Oh yeah.
What?
You said words that don't sound the same are called synonyms, like slender and thin and skinny are synonyms. I don't think words that sound the same mean the same. You are slow if you think that I don't know. Them words don't be having shit to do with them other ones. I will show what you're doing. Oh, they arguing. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me hit this button. Why the fuck am I way down there in the video? I guess.
Cause that's when you came in.
Nah, yeah, that's when I came in, but I need to be about right here. It's the 2:30, 2:40 mark. Let me just go to 2:31. Some good shit at 2:31.
Micro and macronutrients.
There you go. Let me go back.
Micro and macro. What?
Are you understanding that? Because you're the walking contaminant of your own source, bro. You're not understanding.
Bro,
and
that's not what ACTG is.
Listen to me. I heard
that's
you
not
talk,
what ACTG
and I heard
is,
the man
man.
talk,
You can go get
and it's all good. Bro, just hear me out. Just hear me out. You know? Real shit, real spill. Bro, it's all in the contaminants that you take in. I'm talking about not you personally, any of your relatives. So you have to equate for that. When you talking about DNA and everything, you have to equate for that. People were poisoning themselves, or more. Let's go your round. Let's go your way. They didn't even know that they were being poisoned, my dude. What do you think? Everybody took them. Everybody took them. You had to go to school, didn't you? I can't even say it like that. You know what I'm talking about? Your randoms. You had to go to school. Which ones did you have to get at a certain age? That was your poison. Everybody got juiced at some point in their life. You got to remember all of these things when you're talking about medical. Straight up. I yield the flow.
So let me get this straight. Depending on what we eat, it makes our genetic markers and like DNA. That's what we get.
Where do you think your physical composition comes from?
Man, you get that from the cells, man. Oh man.
Wait. All right, okay. Let me explain something to you, brother. Understand this, man. Your physical, bro. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat. Every
Your body comes from the soil.
That's why we gotta eat.
Yeah.
What?
You have to eat because your body comes from the soil.
What the hell?
He said it.
Hey man, I bet you he don't even realize how crazy. I wonder if he realized that was crazy right after he said it.
No, he don't know that. He don't think shit. You think that. He don't think none of that shit.
I don't believe this.
My question is, when have we ever seen a nigga pop up from the ground or grow up from the ground? Like, when have we ever seen that to make you think that shit can happen? You banging on evolution, we can reproduce this shit. We got tests and studies and experiments, positive test studies and experiments on this shit. We ain't never seen no nigga pop up out the ground. Mr. Potato Head, maybe. I don't get it.
What?
I don't get their basis for these dumbass claims. But I guess when you're Abo, you can just say whatever. Unchecked, unchallenged, unclaimed. It don't gotta have evidence, proof. It don't gotta make fucking sense. None of that shit. Yeah, we carbohydrates. We all that shit. Except for
They
Homo
got to
sapiens
eat that
sapiens.
came from the soil. You sure they don't follow Dr. York?
Nah.
I don't know.
Dr. York had that green person. I don't know, Pickle Man, I think.
He
When
got
he
his
said that people
shit
used to be
from other
green,
people. He ain't make none of that shit up.
but he still said that they were green and that they were like plant people and stuff.
Dr. Yosudo is
I mean, duh, but so are these people, and that's what they sound like. They came out the ground.
Lucky got me checking my crypto. He said it's up to
So, do they think that soil is the most like rich? It's like the richest, like the most expensive mineral. Then
I don't know what they saying. Just to be truthful, it is that shit. Right there, man. Yeah, get paid. Get paid. Get paid. I don't get paid. I'm up. I'm up on my shit. I'm about $5,000 right now.
let me hold 500. Thank you.
I ain't even check my shit.
My shit 5,000, bro. It took a minute to get that shit. I would have been up more, but I got in and that bitch jumped to 19,000 so quick. So I ended up. I was losing for 2 years, 3 years. The pandemic got me back. On my crypto. Let me see. Hey, you want to play them clips? Bar reload.
What clips?
You know what clips I'm talking about? The ones you keep on snipping. When you snipped from last night, I guess.
I snipped one from you yesterday, and then the one of him talking crazy, talk about DNA is made up of soil stuff. What do you say? Like ribose, mercury, and cell or something.
Here you go. He's gonna say it right now.
Everything you eat has some nutritional value to your body. So understand this, right?
You said,
And I'm telling you, the selenium, right? The selenium and the manganese and the magnesium in the soil in America is different from the selenium, manganese, and magnesium in the soil in Africa. Africa is not as fertile as America. You understand? It's not as fertile as America.
Are we talking about DNA or are we talking about soil?
I'm telling you the components to what make DNA, bro.
No, man. You got it wrong, man. That
We
DNA
eat the same food Africans eat,
daddy.
brother.
You inherit these chromosomes, bro.
No, brother, we don't eat the same food.
And you get that, man.
The chromosomes. Listen,
CG,
I do.
Markers and they matching with different populations. They've got nothing to do with soil.
Part of your
nothing to do with soil.
A large majority
of
your DNA, when it comes to that, comes from your nutrients, bro. It comes from your nutrients. But every human being on the planet is 99.9% compatible. So what the fuck is y'all even talking about?
We ain't talking about
you know that because of science, nigga.
Obviously.
Okay, well.
So I don't know why you keep bringing that up. That's what's the same. Why would we need to look at that if that's what's the same? We can move that to the side.
What you say?
What is he saying? They're compatible with what?
Hopefully, you mean compatible. DNA is compatible with each other. I'm assuming that's what he's trying to say. But I wonder how he know that. Who told him that? How did he figure that out? Is that science that taught that nigga that? Because that would be wild. I'm pretty sure it was science that taught that nigga that.
That dude who was up there, who was that? Port City? He was so confused. Bless his heart. Because he said that he was talking about soil or DNA. And he told him it was what made up DNA. He believed that. So he thinks that, then he thinks that the soil has DNA. Right?
Don't try to get me to make sense of that nonsense.
He said these are the components of DNA. Manganese, magnesium, and another S word. I want to know so I can look it up and try to understand what he's saying.
Name the elements.
Hold on. Do you got your notepad ready? I keep telling y'all when y'all watch these Abo shows, you gotta use the damn clip button. You gotta use the clip button, or you gotta write down a timestamp, or you gotta write down a claim. There's several things you gotta do. You gotta capture that shit. You cannot let this shit go by. I'm not gonna be watching this shit. The only reason I know why I'm here is because of a clip. A clip brought me to this timestamp.
So let me get this straight. Depending on what we eat, it makes our genetic markers and like DNA. That's what we get.
Where do you think your physical composition comes from?
Man, you get that from the cells, man. Oh man.
Wait. All right, okay. Let me explain something to you, brother. Understand this, bro. Your physical, bro. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, even if I have to mute y'all.
You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, then. So what I'm telling you is, right? Your physical composition comes from micro and macronutrients. That's where your body comes from. Your body comes from the soil. The soil provides nutrients. That's why you have to eat. Everything you eat has some nutritional value to your body. So understand this, right? When I'm telling you the selenium, right? The selenium and the manganese and the magnesium in the soil in America is different from the selenium, manganese, and magnesium in the soil in Africa. Africa is not as fertile as America. You understand? It's not as fertile as America.
Are we talking about DNA or are we talking about soil?
I'm telling you the components to what make DNA, bro.
No, man. You got it wrong, man. That
we
DNA.
eat same food Africans eat.
We carry these chromosomes, bro.
No, brother, we don't eat the same food.
And you get that, man. And
chromosome. Listen,
CG, and they markers and they matching with different populations. They've got nothing to do with soil.
Part of your to do with soil. A large majority of your DNA, when it comes to that, comes from your nutrients, bro. It comes from your nutrients. But every human being on the planet is 99.9% compatible. So what the fuck is y'all even talking about?
We ain't talking about the 99.9%, obviously.
Okay, well.
So I don't know why you keep bringing that up. That's what's the same. Why would we need to look at that if that's what's the same? We can move that to the side and look at
your own child, when you do a DNA paternity test, it comes back 99.9%. No, you come back 100%.
Man, you almost there, bro. You just got to.
What you mean almost there?
You just got to take a step forward. You got it. It's 99.99% the same. So why are we talking about
a DNA test with somebody in India? I could have took a DNA test with somebody in India. Could have came back to 99.9%.
Well, why are they making all black people from West Africa? Like, why are they making the
because it's a fucking story to take us off our land.
That's why they're doing it. So you agree they are doing it.
Why do you think they bring everybody here? Everybody want to come to fucking America.
Go ahead.
I don't understand his whole argument. I don't get it. What is he?
You don't know what he's about. Just talking.
It's the whole thing. Why do he keep saying that they're compatible?
You think we on to something? He said he's man, I can't even pronounce that motherfucking word. A Taciton.
Yeah, well, he was saying autochthonous, but that's pronounced incorrectly.
Yeah, you pronouncing it wrong. Let me see the screen for a second. See if we've seen this before. Read that first paragraph, Denise.
One second. Dang, I was moving it up and you moved it up. In ancient Greece, the concept of what? Autochthones?
Yeah, man, I ain't
Greek, auto self, and that is soil. I mean, the indigenous inhabitants of a country, including mythological features as opposed to settlers, and those of their descendants who kept themselves free from an admixture of colonizing entities. In mythology, autochthones are those mortals who have sprung from the soil, rocks, and trees. They are rooted and belong to the land eternally.
So is that where this nigga gets this shit from? I don't know. I'm just saying. It's done.
Yeah.
Lucky
they said he was from Greece.
Oh, so Lucky, you already knew. Man, what the fuck my computer doing?
Scrolling up. That's you gotta
I ain't
push
sure this shit will do that.
Put the mouse in the middle.
Wait, what y'all said?
It's the mouse who click the button and then yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
The fuck? She got possessed. Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't never heard of this shit though. Nigga sprung from the goddamn soil. Okay, I see you, A1.
I thought, to me though, when I looked into that word, back to the Greek, I don't know why, but it was taking me back to hominid, the earliest hominids, because they were talking about sprang from the soil. They weren't speaking about humans in their mythology from what I was looking into.
Indigenous inhabitants of the country included mythological figures as opposed to settlers. Those are their descendants who kept themselves free from admixture of colonizing entities, mythology, whatever. Or those mortals who have sprung from the soil, rocks, and trees. That's crazy. So niggas not only springing from the soil, but niggas springing from rocks. Niggas fucking smoking rocks. Got it. So I'm looking into that shit more. Creation from clay is right up under this shit. These niggas live in mythology. Crazy, miraculous birth scene that appears in mythology across the continent, several world religions. Translations of these stories and similar creation stories involve creation of life from other soil components such as sand, earth, and mud. Yes, it's just a form of creation. It's a creation myth.
Yeah, we know the Aborigines, they're very spiritual. They're very spiritual, what they call religious group.
These niggas is wild. They say people have a creation story.
I ended up leaving earlier yesterday. Did they end up squaring away something with Port City and A1, or was they just talking?
I think they when they went back to TikTok, they said they had lined up like 2 or 3 debates. So that apparently they got something set up. Some free debate.
They was throwing dates around, so he came on the panel and was trying to. He specifically said he wanted to battle Egypt in America, and then you see they tried to choreograph him into a pyramid debate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, he said one of them dudes, Aboriginal News Reacts or whatever the nigga name is, came over to his TikTok and started saying they want to debate Egypt in the Americas. And then when he came over there, then nobody want to do that shit. Then nobody want to debate the shit.
Oh, that's how. Okay, that honestly make the most sense. Yeah. So he came in trying to push the smoke line, and they ran away. Basically, that's what you're saying.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's one of their things. I would like to see because I don't think they ready for brother like Port City.
Nah, they ain't ready for that one of them niggas. Niggas slow as fuck. Yeah, they ain't ready for them. They ain't ready for them niggas. Them niggas they want a debate league. They want to get people over there. Niggas shut the fuck. You call A1 off. God damn. This nigga won't shut the fuck up. Let somebody else fucking talk. As soon as these niggas start talking, he talking over them. But he crying, whining like a bitch when nigga cut him off.
Yeah, that kind of shit. No, what you said?
I'm saying they don't support other platforms like other people who they want to be on their stuff.
Yeah, that's their tactic, right? They say that we the ones that's belligerent. You know, they cut you off because they accuse you of cutting them off. You know, it's the regular.
Bruh, I played the whole video. Port and them was quiet the whole fucking time. Soon as Port started talking, they wait a minute. No, I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
Well, I'm gonna mute you.
Bro. And then A1 acting like he busy, bro. You ain't doing nothing. Beating your little meat or something in the corner pause. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't got no job. You ain't handling no business. You over there trying to drop your cash app, nigga. Dehydrated.
What that mean? Life and life? What the fuck?
What life and life say? The Earth is formed out of debris around the solar protoplanetary disk. Okay, there is no life. Temperatures are extremely hot with frequent volcanic activity and hellish-looking environments. That's a fact. But something transpired during that hellish-looking shit that caused everything to cool. And when things began to cool, bacteria began to be. So yeah, the Earth was once a spinning ball that was fire. It was a star.
Molten.
Yeah. That's why at the core spins in the opposite direction as the Earth. The Earth spinning counterclockwise. Is that right? Counterclockwise.
Yep.
And then the core of the Earth is going in the opposite direction. So you got a lot of shit going on in between all of that, the core and the outer shell of the Earth. But something happened something hit this motherfucker and gave us an opportunity to exist on this bitch. Now, how we tell that story, we can tell that story however we want to a kid to get them to understand it. But that's our best explanation of how life came to be on this planet, because before that, there was no life here. People ain't been here millions of years, billions of years. There was no life forms. Shit came to be. Wasn't no creation is designing this shit as we go. Would say that the sun is the true divine entity of the world, of the solar system. You know what happened? You know what happened if the sun no longer exists? If we don't have the sun no more, we are at some point in time we are effed up.
Yeah, we out of here.
Eukaryotic life, the first form of life, emerges at the very beginning of this eon in a process known as abiogenesis. That is correct. The continents of the Vipera and the Kenilord may have existed around this time. I don't care nothing about the last part of it, but the prokaryote life form is, yeah, that's where we at. But hold on. Here we go. Here come that science right here. This that Aboriginal science. Kick that shit. Kick that shit. Primitive one. Tell these niggas on the panel what you talking about, bro.
Hey, no, you come back 106.
You almost there, bro. You just gotta.
What you mean almost there?
You just gotta take a step forward. You got it. It's 99.99% the same. So why are we talking about
DNA test with somebody in India? I could have took a DNA test with somebody in India, came back 99.9%.
Is that true or false? If he
what you say?
He said he could take a DNA test with somebody in India and it's gonna come back 99.9% accurate. That's wrong.
Oh man. Yeah, so I don't even want to hurt my brain and try to think of how you put that together, but yeah, they're not testing that 99.9% that we all have identical, or else
He
what
said that stuff about the kids too, though. He said if they do a DNA test with you and your child, it's gonna come back 99.9% with everybody.
Yeah, that's dumb. Like, how would you know who the fuck the father is, man? Can't come back 99% for everybody. Man, did this nigga watch Maury growing up? Man, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. They say shit that sounds wrong. It's like, bro, did you even think about it before you said it, bro?
No. Hell to the no. To the no. And this how many dummies in there. I thought I had a bunch of these motherfuckers blocked. I gotta go back and still block some more people. I'm seeing people I ain't post. Oh, one I'm on the Mossy shit. Hold on, let me switch my shit. Damn, I thought I had all these motherfuckers blocked. I ain't even capping. It was I was seeing too many people in the chat.
As long as you come back 100%.
Man, you almost there, bro. You just got to.
What you mean I'm almost there?
You just got to take a step forward. You got it. It's 99.99% the same. So why are we talking about
a DNA test with somebody in India? I could have took a DNA test with somebody in India. Could have came back to 99.9%.
Well, why are they making all black people from West Africa? Like, why are they making the
because it's a fucking story to take us off our land.
That's why they're doing it. So you agree they are doing it, right?
Why do you think they bring everybody here? Everybody want to come to fucking America. This is our land. This is where we
They're
from.
making us from West Africa.
Man. Yes, they are. They really are.
Okay.
Yes, they really are. If you trust Germans and Jews, all the DNA companies are owned by Germans and Jews. Even African ancestry is owned by Germans and Jews. They are the ones who created eugenics.
Didn't we do a show on this shit, Lucky? I know you're working.
Yeah, that's what's. Yeah, I think that's what's so crazy though.
And then we went into the fact. We went into the fact shit, right, and showed African ancestry and where it's 100% independent.
That's why I say it's like it gets to the point where they saying stuff. It's like it's verifiably false. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not fun, you know. It's not even hard. That Earth, Wind, and Fire shit was crazy though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna hold you. He meant that shit.
Yeah, he said it with conviction.
Got to clip that up and play the reasons after that.
He even said some shit like, "You hear the confidence in my voice," and I'm like, "Brother, no, I don't. I ain't even yelling some dumb shit."
Yeah, everyone the lost member. That nigga water.
You gotta put that in the meme. Lost member, Earth, Wind, and Fire is A1.
That nigga water.
Homeboy,
is he the one that said that we was Greek?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, because he's sprang from the soil.
That's where he got the shit from, the Greeks.
Mm-hmm.
The whole planet was black, my dude. It wasn't no white people on the planet. Everybody was from America. Everybody. My dude. Yo, Sean, you want to debate? You want to debate that black people was here before 1492, that they been here? They been here, so where they come from? Out the soil.
Man, he gotta define black people.
Nah, Lucky cleaned that shit up because he said ain't nobody gonna argue with you trying to talk about melanated.
That was they the melanation. They the melanation.
So he think anybody with dark skin is black. Even Indians, like real Indians from India.
They ain't black. They ain't black.
I've been trying to get them to acknowledge the Indians over there for so long. They just act like it's just white people, black people, and Chinese people.
You see, he tried to bring it up in that debate. Who brought it up in that debate against not a coincidence?
Oh,
yeah.
So dark skin don't mean you black. That's what you're saying?
Or what about the Brazilians? Like,
because
the only thing you can say is that they have admixture to Africa. Like,
dark skin don't mean black. We got that on record from the bar reloaded.
But I'm talking about what is their argument, because you can't just say black people was in America. Like, okay, who is black? Because if you're saying Africans, then I don't even see the point in the debate. Like, you're going against your own argument.
Yeah, they're so caught up with trying to prove that black people are here. Like you said, they don't even care if it's proven that it's an African that was black. They just like, oh no, he wasn't African. they don't know that they adding that information into the text. That's what they do.
Their skin complexion is not conducive to North America. All you gotta do is look at the skin color map.
The southeast is subtropical, brother. It's palm trees in Florida.
They gotta explain how the hell. Oh, you mean the southeast of the United States?
Yeah, the southeast United States.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they say niggas come from.
So we all gotta come from Florida then.
That's what they said. They say the Olmecs ran up into Florida and Georgia, and then boom, they had the Aboriginals.
Hey, remember that dude that came on Sonetta? That white dude, he said that Florida was like the beginning of civilization.
That's their teacher.
Yeah, Baba Old World Florida.
Yeah, they be humble as fuck when that nigga come on. That nigga be slick disagreeing with their ass on their panel in their face. They be nice as fuck. We get on say anything. We get attacked.
Yeah, that threatened.
So they just as bad as the Hebrews who say that the United States is Egypt. Like they right there with that.
Yeah, all
or y'all ain't heard that one yet.
And pseudo periods say that. It'd be some fake Indian niggas say that shit too.
That's a lot of arguments that they have. That's kind of, I mean, because if you just go with melanated, so are they talking about like every ancient human now too?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Yeah. All humans are melanated, so I don't know what the fuck that means.
No, but like they think that a little bit of color means that you're something, and if you're white, that means something else. But like ancient humans had color. According to them, they would be part of them, right?
I don't know.
Because the one dude told me that Neanderthals was some kind of some race.
No, they said that they are a different species. They ain't a part of the hominids. They don't come from monkeys.
Heterosapiens sapiens.
Yeah, they're heterosapiens. Whatever that is, that's a new species of humans. Where they
47 chromosomes.
Yeah, they got 47.
15 genome.
And although science don't agree with them, that's exactly what they say.
I forgot about the genomes.
We can argue with all kinds of fools.
But isn't that a syndrome?
Yeah, dumb nigga syndrome.
Look, let me say this for people real quick. Anatomically modern humans evolved from archaic Homo sapiens, African ancestors. Eventually, AMHs spread to other areas, including Western Europe, where they replaced the interbred with Neanderthals, whose robust traits eventually disappeared. Recent fossils and archaeological evidence have been accumulating to support the African origin of AMHs. A major find was announced in 2003, the 1997 discovery in the Ethiopian Valley of 3 anatomically modern skulls, 2 adults and a child. When found, the fossils had been fragmented so badly that their reconstructions took several years. Tim White and Burhan Asfar were co-leaders on the international team that made their find near the village of Herto, 140 miles northeast of Addis Ababa. All 3 skulls were missing the lower jaw. The skulls show evidence of cutting and handling, suggesting they had been detached from their bodies and perhaps ritually after death. A few teeth, but no other bones were found, with the skulls again suggesting their deliberate removal from the body. Layers of volcanic ash allowed geologists to date them to 154 to 160,000 before present. The people represented by the skulls had lived on the shore of an ancient lake where they hunted and fished. Pause. Every time I tell y'all we trying to find humans, hominids, anything like that, you're going to find them motherfuckers near lakes, creeks, rivers, dams, oceans, something. They're going to be near the water. The skulls were found along with hippopotamus and antelope bones and some 600 tools, including blades and hand axes. Process that. And you finna sit here and tell me that this shit don't mean shit? You're a fucking lie. Well, I got y'all on here. Hold on, let me close out all my sources. I'm gonna leave the video up. All my sources in the description too. You know, I don't talk without no motherfucking sources. I ain't like them crazy ass abos. Motherfuckers just be making up shit. I'm gonna pull up his book in just a momento. Once I get past all these presentations, I'll wrong profile. In here, Rick, where you at? Yeah, he go to books. Hold on, I got a lot of books, y'all. I just need to get through them. Go ahead and talk while I pull my shit up though.
XYY syndrome is characterized by an extra copy of the Y chromosome in each of the individual cells. Although many people with this condition are taller than average, the chromosomal change sometimes causes no unusual physical features. Most individuals with this syndrome have normal production of the male sex hormone testosterone and normal male sexual development, and they are usually able to father children. This syndrome is associated with an increased risk of learning disabilities and delayed development of speech and language skills. They might have this. Affected children can have delayed development of motor skills, such as sitting and walking, or weak muscle tone. Other signs and symptoms of this condition include hand tremors or other involuntary movements, seizures, and asthma. The people with the 47XYY syndrome have an increased risk of behavioral, social, and emotional difficulties compared with their unaffected peers.
Yeah, when I fell across that, that's why I kind of let PNF go, because I had the same understanding. Like maybe they do have 47 chromosomes, and I can't keep in good faith beating this man like this. It don't feel right in my spirit.
Physical features are increased belly fat, a large head, usually large teeth, flat feet, thick fingers that curve inward, widely spaced eyes, and scoliosis. It says it occurs in about 1 in 1,000 newborns.
Hold up, how many?
1 in 1,000 newborns.
So maybe they the 1 in every 1,000 newborns.
Yeah, but it's only men. So I don't know what they would say about any female abos, because only men can get this.
Well, it's only like 13 female abos, if that. So we might be onto something.
Right. Can y'all see this?
What if they really do have this? Oh,
y'all see this?
People.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It says, why only us? Language and evolution. This book is written by Robert Berwick and Noam Chomsky. It was published in 2016. So these are the chapters and what it deals with. It's not a long book. It's a really short book. But why now? And then it talks about biolinguistics evolving, the language architecture and its import for evolution, triangles in the brain. It deals with shit like that, like for real. So let me get past the introduction, the acknowledgments and introduction. And then go back. Yeah, I know y'all see a bunch of Darwin name shit on here. So it says, we are born crying. Do you agree? Anybody disagree? You come out, they smack you on your ass, you start crying. Some people come out the womb crying.
Yeah, we usually are crying.
Okay. So, but those cries herald the first stirrings of language. German babies' cries mirror the melody of German speech. French babies mirror the French speech, apparently acquired in utero. Within the first year or so after birth, infants master the sound system of their language. Then and after another few years have passed, they are engaging their caretakers in conversation. This remarkable species-specific ability to acquire any human language, the faculty of language, has long raised important biological questions, including the following. What is the nature of language? How does it function? And how has it evolved? So this book talks about this shit from an evolutionary standpoint. I don't care what other people say. Why are we the lucky ones? Right? This has to be understood. Let me get through this real quick. There's something else I want to get y'all to. I know y'all never read this book or seen this book before, but I was supposed to talk about this on my Science with Sean, but I've been just, I've kind of been held back because I've been in Aboville the last 4-5 months. Although I did get to talk about West Africa after the whole Mansa Musa map shit in the Crown. Dumbass, day one. Lucky, what time? When your debate this Saturday?
They moving it around. It's supposed to be next Thursday, but now they trying to make it next Saturday. So we'll figure out what they do.
So PNF debating this weekend?
Nah, they debating the week after me.
So who they trying to debate this week?
Nobody. They supposed to be releasing one of them debates this week. Either the YK and the Truth supposed to be coming out. Yeah, I think that's the one that's supposed to be coming out this week. Yeah.
Bro, do you understand that if they release that debate, they are going to make Truth look stupid?
They just come on, man. They just spin doctors. And this is another thing too. Abos don't watch replays. There's no playback value on none of the Aboriginal videos, so they don't watch replays. If you go back and watch videos from back in the day, no comments. They don't get comments. Even AP said he don't watch his old debates or he don't watch his old shows. And I'm like, brother, I guess that's a telltale sign that you ain't putting out no information.
Right, you stuck. So where you at? Honey Clark. Oh, YK over there now? Is YK over there now? Sute?
Yeah, he over there.
So I figured they were live.
Well, he was over there. He ain't over there no more.
Who? Michael is this?
Nah, YK.
Oh yeah. YK, I just peeked in over there, YK on the panel. You over there teaching them niggas.
No, I just look, he going.
He did a show earlier today, right?
Oh, he just left that quick.
He did a show earlier today, right?
Cool. YK?
Nah,
AP. Yeah, that's what I said. At 3 o'clock in the morning over here, that nigga was live. I was going to sleep. That nigga was live, yo.
You empty, right, sir?
I seen a Wake and Bake show. Immigrants dislike so-called Black Americans, and now he's doing a why is the Aboriginal American Indian the strongest out the conscious community? What? It don't make sense.
Yeah, Smoke over there struggling to fucking define what evolution is.
What the hell, Honey Clark at, bro?
All right here.
Goddamn
I couldn't hear you guys. Or whatever. For a minute. I could only hear you.
Why you sitting in line? You just said you couldn't hear us and then said you right here.
I could only
I'm right
hear
here,
you,
but I can't
you was
hear
talking
you.
to other people.
Who said that?
Because I could only hear Sean. I couldn't hear nobody else.
I'm confused.
What is it that you want?
Hey,
'Cause you
y'all
just
need to
want me to read
tell
something.
YK when he debating and a nigga putting up them sources, look at the date. Dude was using them old ass sources from like over 10 years ago. Shit from 2012, 2013, 2010, saying that the sample size of certain DNA companies ain't big enough yet and all that shit. Like, bro, that shit like 12 years old, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Using all them old ass sources. You gotta use up to date sources, especially when you're talking about something in science. That shit constantly.
They arguing these old Abo talking points. Like those are the Aboriginal talking points before those new articles came out. Like 2012, 2013, 2014. You could say that type of stuff, and people had a hard time running down the playback or running down how you could rebuttal that. But nowadays, bro, it's been 5-6 years. Plenty more has come out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they don't update their doctrine. They got talking points from 2015, bro.
Yeah, they're standing on old business.
What is going on? Hey, why did y'all send me to this damn going live?
Hey,
Ooh.
I need you to read the screen.
Oh, okay, because this live is ridiculous. They just said that a tadpole turning into a frog is evolution. And so that's evolution. Okay,
So a
according
toddler turning into a grown man must be evolution too.
that's what he just said in the chat. A baby boy turned into a man.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
lying. And the caterpillar turning into a butterfly.
I heard somebody say the other day,
face.
well, if evolution real, why we still got monkeys?
God damn, have to make that make sense.
They said it with so much fervor. They just knew that what they said was
And then
some hard shit.
I don't know who this other guy is, but he said something about a human evolving into an angel, and that's when I just said, okay,
No, man.
it's time to go to this source here. So, did we read this before, Sean?
No.
Are you sure? Okay. According to a fairly general consensus among paleoanthropologists and archaeologists, these questions are very recent ones in evolutionary time. Roughly 200,000 years ago, the first question did not arise because there were no languages. About 60,000 years ago, the answers to both questions were settled. Our ancestors began their last exodus from Africa, spreading over the entire world, and as far as is known, the language faculty has remained essentially unchanged, which is not surprising in such a brief period. The actual dates are still uncertain and do not matter much for our purposes. You have to go down or something.
Well, I'm going down. Pause. There you go.
Then pause.
The general picture appears to be roughly accurate. More importantly, an infant from a Stone Age tribe in the Amazon, if brought to Boston, will be indistinguishable in linguistic and other cognitive functions from children born in Boston, who trace their ancestry to the first English colonists, and conversely. The worldwide uniformity in the capacity for language in our species, the language faculty, strongly suggests that it is a trait in anatomically modern humans that must have already appeared before our ancestors, African exodus. Before our ancestors, African exodus. and their dispersion across the world, a fact already noted by Eric Lindenberg, 1967. As far as we know, then, apart from pathology, the language faculty is uniform in the human population.
Keep going.
I'll keep going. Sorry.
Yeah.
Furthermore, as far back as we are able to make out from the historical record, the fundamental parametric properties of human language have remained fixed, varying only within prescribed limits. No language has ever used counting, forming a passive sentence such as the apple was eaten. Huh?
Oh, my bad.
The apple was eaten by placing
You know, you
a special
respond to
marker.
commands, but he was talking to his other pet.
His doggy. Such as the apple was eaten by placing a special marker word after, say, the third position into the sentence, a result consonant with recent brain images studies. Can you explain what that just did? No language has ever used counting, forming a passive sentence such as the apple was eaten by placing a special marker word after, say, the third position into the sentence. A result consonant with recent brain images studies. Yeah, what are they talking about?
Read it again.
I read it. I don't understand.
Read it again.
Furthermore?
Yes.
Furthermore, as far back as we are able to make out from the historical record, the fundamental parametric properties of human language has remained fixed, varying only within prescribed limits.
Stop. What did that just say?
That the properties of human language are basically the same, like it's constant.
So there has
they don't
not
vary that much.
There has not been a change, and yes, constant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now start at no.
No language has ever used counting, forming a passive sentence such as the apple was eaten.
Pause. Do you know what they mean by counting?
No.
That's why he used the sentence, the apple was eaten. 1, 2, 3, 4. Using 4 words to formulate something that they're trying to explain. No language has ever used counting, forming a passive sentence. So we need to understand, what is a passive sentence? That's where you're hung up at. So you said you didn't understand? Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you do this shit. Active sentences are about what people or things do, while passive sentences are about what happens to people or things. The passive voice is formed by using a form of the auxiliary verb be, am, is, are, was, were, being, followed by the past particle of the main verb. He loves me. And I am loved. Is it making sense now when they say the apple was eaten?
Yes.
Okay, so by placing a special marker word after, say, the third position into the sentence, a result consonant with recent brain imaging studies, quite unlike any computer languages, human languages admit the possibility of displacement, where phrases are interpreted in one place but pronounced in another. As an example, what did John guess? Some out the blue shit, right?
I mean, I guess I can't see that screen.
What you mean? It's right
That's
there.
it. You're on the
Yeah, you gotta flip the screen back.
Oh, my bad. There you go. Want me to start over?
No, I read that part 3 times.
Displacement, where phrases are interpreted in one place but pronounced in another. As in, what did John guess? Again, a property following from merge. I gotta leave my phone on for the thread.
You're doing a great job.
Right. We on some attaboy shit in the European community.
Thank you.
So again, this is all talking about language. It's the complexity of it. But I know y'all like, but yeah, man, but about the book. So it gets into the evolutionary process of shit. You saying true science up here. You're saying that. Because we're dealing with real science.
I'm glad you brought this up though, because this is what I meant to add to my slides. The morphology of language is gonna take you back to Africa.
Yep.
Add that into Africa. That file.
And they're gonna tell you. Look what it says. Anatomically, modern humans are found in the fossil record several 100,000 years ago, but evidence of the human capacity is much more recent, not long before the trek from Africa. Paleoanthropologist Ian Tattersall reports that a vocal tract capable of producing the sounds of articulate speech existed over 500,000 years before there is any evidence that our ancestors were using language. We have to conclude, he writes, that the appearance of language and its anatomically correlates was not driven by the natural selection. However beneficial these innovations may appear in hindsight. A conclusion that raises no problems for standard evolutionary biology, contrary to illusions in popular literature. It appears that human brain size reached its current level recently, perhaps about 100,000 years ago. I bet you they was eating meat, which suggests to some specialists that human language probably evolved, at least in part, as an automatic but adaptive consequence of increased absolute brain size. In chapter 1, we noticed some of the genomic differences that could have led to this increase in brain size, and we discussed others in chapter 4. With regard to language, Tattersall writes that after a long and poorly understood period of erratic brain expansion and reorganization in the human lineage, something occurred that set the stage for language acquisition. This innovation would have depended on the phenomenon of emergence, whereby a chance combination of pre-existing elements results in something totally unexpected, presumably a neural change in some population of the human lineage. I ain't gonna lose y'all right there, but it's that work. It's that work y'all don't want to work on right here. Chapter 2 long too. Yep, what they talking about over there in Abbeville? I know y'all listen. Yep, they cooked me too.
Yeah, for all y'all that was here yesterday when I said I got a debate on the 8th, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. The nigga ran.
He ran the dude off, y'all.
He went and looked at my page, and I guess he ran himself off. Goddamn wild Indian.
Your friend told them that was metamorphosis and that it was not, and that was not evolution.
Hey, hold on. I want y'all to hear something real quick. Now, I just got off the video and I was clicking the back button and it jumped on a live, right? Listen to this. Listen to what this fool say. Listen to the shit.
To show, to dictate how these proteins.
Hold up.
Maybe I wasn't trying to cut him off, but when he first
when I brought up ACTG, you cut me clean off, you bitch ass nigga.
Bro, I swear to
Damn. For real? But they sit here talking about me. They don't want to talk or debate me. They say I'm too disrespectful, but he just called YK a whole bitch ass nigga. One more time. Let me go back just a little bit more. Y'all got this on exchange. Just 10 minutes. I'm just gonna let it play.
You ask me a question, and when I'm trying to answer your bitch,
But in the beginning, it sounded like you wasn't answering the question, my nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Man, I'm done, man.
You don't. You said you.
You have every right to critique when the debate come out. At the end of the day, you had every opportunity to do the debate, and you didn't. You had every. Are you making claims knowing that
deceptively to make everybody think that that article is saying something that it's not? All of those evolutionary articles, if you pull every last one of them up right now, I dare you, all of them bitches is gonna say evolution is real. But you sat there and picked it and then freestyle and played with it pause to make it sound like it's saying what you're saying, when at the end of the day, those articles are saying evolution is real. I dare you to pull one up right now. What you're gonna say is the debate is over. Yeah, the debate is over. But that don't mean you ain't say what you said, bro. It'll be out on the 18th. You can say what you say. I ain't gonna speak no more.
all right, cool. Now that you're done, and I don't want to hear shit about long-winded it definitely was. One, just because a person don't believe in God don't mean that they don't have the PhD in molecular biology, bioarchaeology, paleontology, anthropology, and genetics. At the end of the day, these people went through the course to learn and study and understand how this works to be able to go and do their own tests on this theory. But because they believe in God and show that the evidence doesn't prove evolution, is actually complicate the idea of evolution based on the evidence, you want to say it's because they're creationists. Nigga, it's evolutionists who believe in God too, nigga. So if that's the case, then they're not qualified no more as well too. Now, the geneticists, the evolutionary people who is pushing evolution, the reason why I pulled that shit up to show that they make extraordinary claims, and then when we start getting down into the motherfucking when we start to get down into the evidence and the data, they admit that it's not there, that they still have to do more tests and more research to be able to find the evidence. So why are you making claims knowing that the evidence?
He actually wrong.
Who's saying the evidence ain't there?
True.
He didn't read his source. The source is old. What he talking about is them testing bacteria, probably. But he didn't read the whole article. So he don't know what it says. So if we go back and pull the article up and read it, and we get to the conclusion of the article, he debunked again. So now he's scared because YK said he gonna break down his shit. That ain't gonna be the only person breaking down that shit. I still got some more film. But in the words
so you can. Oh shit! You already like you. Now we might. It might still be in the stream, y'all. See, you can re-upload that motherfucker.
I agree.
Oh shit!
I believe about the stream, y'all.
I was gonna say you could re-upload it that motherfucker in a few days when he bring it up.
Nah, I delete it. And we ain't got no email from them niggas either. So here we go. Let's just move finish.
This ain't there. And this is having well over 150 fucking years. They've been making these extraordinary claims saying that in time the evidence will be available, and the evidence is still not available.
What? The evidence for evolution is not available?
Incontrovertible. Once we had that genetic data, that shit was over with. Wasn't no more disputing after that. Once the Human Genome Project happened, we sequenced the human genome, and then we can go back in Africa and test the genomes of Africans and everybody else across the world, and we see the most genetic diversity coming straight up out of Africa. It was over with. Once we see the further you got from East Africa, specifically Ethiopia, the less diverse that it gets genetically, it was over with, bro. It was over with. He using shit that was based on just going by the fossil record. That's old, bro. We got the genetic data now. It's over. That shit over with. You're blocking everybody.
That's the whole purpose of bringing this shit up. It's called cross-referencing. It's called not only bringing up.
He didn't cross-reference. He used the creationist site, which is still what he's quoting.
With what agrees with you, but also bringing up with what disagrees with you and letting the evidence lie.
You didn't do that, True. What you talking about? You didn't do that.
Speak for itself. And if you're telling me that evolution is this and that and that and that, but when you ran your test, the evidence is not there, you're admitting the absence of evidence, and you're making statements like possibility, assuming, which means you don't know, then that is a big fucking problem, nigga. That means that the evidence is not there. And you guys is taking these people words face.
This nigga said you guys is. Why is he putting extra consonants on words? Man, I didn't know you guys was a word, just like scientists is. I didn't know that.
Mammals ain't a word either. Prerequisite.
A1 say autosomal. He say autosomal.
This nigga be soldering words.
Value without testing the fucking evidence and shit. And once again, you're trying to discredit people who are studied in these fields because they believe in God, that they didn't learn the same shit. That
he didn't read the fact check on that list that he keeps saying about Darwin. He's of the belief, y'all, that the list that he showed on the screen is refuting Darwin. It doesn't say what he assumes it to say.
These other people learn and mad because when they start running the test properly how it's done, the evidence is not showing. So look, dude, you are a sore loser, bro. You're whining about this shit. You lost, bro. You had every opportunity, and like I said, to show me a test that shows random mutations happen in the way that they said that evolution is supposed to happen, along with natural selection, that's showing one organism looking like this, and now look at something completely different. For instance, the whale, the supposed walking land mammal that is now a swimming fucking mammal. You haven't showed the genetic studies on that or the random mutations that should still be inside of their genetics. Still.
Hold on. Hold on. He didn't have to score it. You did, you fool. Damn, wrong source. Hold on. There you go. Anybody remember seeing this shit?
I was just about to say he showed the evidence.
Anybody remember seeing this shit? Yes or no? In the debate, did this source come up? The evolution of whales. Did it come up? Yes or no?
I know I remember seeing it.
Okay. Do anybody remember? Oh, all right. Y'all don't remember that? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make you motherfuckers remember. Yeah. I know how to make you motherfuckers remember. See, I got a way of being able to get around the stupidity of.
They came in the Tartarian times.
You goddamn right. So now that we know that they came in the Tartarian times, right? We know they came in the Tartarian times. Just hold on. Since y'all act like y'all don't remember shit. Oh, I do. Ain't it in this video? Is it not in this motherfucking video? This the one he had on Wells, right? Did I not? Did I take it out? I clipped it and didn't put it in this motherfucker. But they go to Well part though.
Yeah, they go to Wells.
Damn, I didn't put it in this one. It was in the other video. The dumbass nigga showed the evidence. Anyway, this the evidence. This is his evidence. And I had the video clip because he came down here. He couldn't say this word, which is okay. That's cool. He kept on saying hippo. He kept, I think he was pluralizing the hippos with an extra S-E-S or some shit on there. But this was it. He asked, and it's right here. This is the evolution of a fucking whale. Right here. Coming from land animals. Coming from the land. Look, he didn't even want to scroll down, y'all, to deal with this shit. He said, where the evidence at, they got it in a fucking article. He didn't read it. So for him to sit there, look at that. Look, they're explaining the shit away.
Yeah, I got an article on that where they show how the blowhole or the nostrils move from the front of the head all the way to the middle of the head with into a blowhole. So yeah, man, he's showing that exact shit too. Well, he didn't show that part, but this source does. He just didn't read that shit.
Mm-hmm. You got them too, though.
To this day, mutations are passed down from parent to child, unchanged unless a new mutation happened. And according to how genetics work, that's some shit that we can pinpoint and see to this day. You haven't shown it. You haven't shown the transitional fossils. And
shown has an ED in it. My bad, I'm being petty.
Between these species, showing it going from one anatomy to the next. That's not my problem.
One anatomy to the next? Huh? What?
So if you want to believe these guys, bro, and put your faith in that shit, then go ahead and do it, bro.
Didn't we just read some definitions earlier about pseudo-science, confirmation bias, junk science? Honey Claude, did you not read that shit?
Yes.
Now you see why we was reading that shit?
Yeah.
But to try to say that people is not right because they believe in a God, nigga, there's evolutionists that believe in God. And if that's the case, bro, we don't want to hear no word from them as well, too, speaking on evolution, my nigga. And at the end of the day, bro, this shit, you have every right to critique when the debate come out. At the end of the day, you had every opportunity to do the debate, and you didn't. You had every opportunity to show the evidence of this shit actually happened that they say happened, and you did. That's on you and the people that you chose. That's not on me. I'm at my location. I'm done talking about it, bro. Just wait till the shit come out and do your critiquing, nigga. And if you want to get back in the ring, nigga, my stock done went up, nigga. It cost smoke, nigga.
What?
Are you done? Because you still ain't.
I'm dead. You still haven't shown evidence. You said, come on, fam. Like, bro. Like, I don't know what we do.
Bruh. How the fuck your stock went up when you doing shit like this?
Biological structure and Department of Biochemistry. All right. Professor of embryology and shit.
What?
Professor of Moscow State University. Eugene Buff, PhD in genetics. Emily Palik, Professor of molecular biology, right? So I just want to show you that there is overwhelming scientists in the fields that's dealing with genetics and also paleontology As you can see, their credentials right here. What is they feel that they practice in?
Damn, I mean, why you gotta go there?
And the places where they got their PhD from. Not no bachelors, not no 2-year associates, not.
I don't want to hear a sound. Not a sound. And up.
No YouTube degree, real fucking PhD. And look how long this list go. And it's more of that. What do the top of the list say about all of these actual PhD scholars that study in this field? A scientific dissent from Darwinism. Talk about specified complexity.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Talk about specified complexity.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Complexity.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Complexity.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Specified complexity. Talk about specified complexity.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
About specified complexity.
Japan. Brycey. Brycey. Sianada. Sianada. Billy. Billy Pimpini. Billy Pimpini.
Specified complexity is a creationist argument introduced by William Densky, used by advocated.
What? Come on, man. You saying you want to debate, nigga? You can't say advocates. You can't say, bruh. Like this. Come on, man. This dude is stupid, bro. Like, how is you claiming you winning a debate? You doing shit like this?
Up, right? And look at these people named in a field. This is the professor of chemistry at Pennsylvania State University because he believe in God. What, he don't know how chemistry work, even though he a fucking 30-year plus in the fucking field of random ass.
I ain't know this nigga a Christian or believe in God.
Nigga in New York in the butt-fuck middle of South Carolina know better than him? Stop it, slime. Professor Emmerich, biological structure in the Department of Biochemistry. You feel me? Lee Balus, nigga, I don't even know how to pronounce that nigga name, but he a professor of embryology, nigga. What? The formation of an embryo into whatever that organism is.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Eugene Buff, a geneticist. Another one. I ain't finna state it now. I'm just finna state they credentials. Molecular biology. What? Professor of geology. Now, this is just the head of a research group. I don't know their credentials. So, hey, it is what it is. Many more. Institute of Molecular Biologists. Center of Computation of Quantum Chemistry.
Yeah. You saying you won, nigga? You can't even read, nigga. Nah, ain't no, nah, bro. No.
I'm not. We good.
Yeah, bro. Just let it go, bro. You still ain't show.
I'm good.
Show the evidence.
Hold on.
Yeah, let it go.
But you already said we connected, so I ain't gotta show it. You gotta prove God.
Every organism has ACTG, nigga.
How are we connected
what the
without
fuck
evolution?
You mean?
How are we connected without evolution?
How are we connected with evolution?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you how.
No, that's what you said.
How?
You said you don't. You said you don't. Hold on.
How?
You said you don't believe in evolution. So you said we connected. How are we connected without evolution?
Bro, every organism.
No, I'm not gonna let you hate
my
yourself.
nigga, you asking me and I'm trying to answer it, nigga. Stop cutting me the fuck off and let me answer it, nigga.
How we connected?
Man, I'm done playing with you, bro. You a fucking troll right now, bro. I'm not gonna play this troll with your shit. I'm trying to
connected,
answer
bro. I'm
it.
gonna
And
mute up.
you
How we
keep cut.
connected,
Then
bro?
shut the fuck up and let me answer it.
Nah,
then,
don't tell
nigga.
me to shut up, but I'll mute
Because
up,
I'm trying to answer it and you keep fucking cutting me off, nigga.
It sounded like you was making excuses.
No, it
so I
sounds
ain't
like
hear
you
saying
trolling
nothing.
you trolling right now, my nigga.
Bro,
I ain't
don't
with
say
the
I'm
troll
trolling
shit,
because
bro.
it sounds
You
like
are.
you wasn't
Because you
answering
asked
the
me a
question,
question and when I'm trying to answer it, your bitch. My
But
bad.
in the
My
beginning,
bad.
it sounded like
I'm
you wasn't
trying.
answering the question, my nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Man, I'm done, man. Just shut the fuck up talking to me, bro. I'm not doing this troll shit tonight with your ass,
Bro,
bro.
nobody's trolling.
Yeah,
Now
bro.
you know you stuck. Now you want to
You
get
acting like a
defensive,
real
right?
fucking goofy,
Checkmate,
bro.
nigga. Shut up.
Nah, ain't
Shut
no
the fuck up,
checkmate.
nigga.
Checkmate. Your bitch ass
Shut
lost,
up.
nigga.
Shut
Suck it
up.
up,
You
nigga.
got body,
Stop
nigga.
being a
Shut up.
crybaby.
Shut up,
Stop being a
nigga.
crybaby.
Shut
You
up. You
lost.
just got
You
checkmated. Now
lost. You should have
crying.
brought it up in the
Shut
debate,
up.
you bitch
Now you
ass
want to be
nigga.
delicate.
Yeah,
Now you
nigga. It ain't no delicate, nigga. You
now you want to
emotional,
be
nigga.
emotional,
Why you
huh?
screaming,
Answer the
bro?
question.
Why
I'll
you
mute up.
screaming? I ain't
Answer
answering
the
shit.
question.
Fuck you,
Answer
nigga.
the
You should have
I know
brought
the
it
fuck
in the
you
debate,
think.
nigga.
I
You
don't care,
lost,
nigga.
nigga.
You
I don't
lost.
care either, nigga.
You lost.
Checkmate, nigga.
You
You should have
lost.
brought it in the debate,
Well,
you bitch
how are
ass
we
nigga.
connected without evolution, dumb nigga?
Figure
Man,
it out,
okay,
you
all
bitch
right. It's
ass
time to
nigga.
change the topic.
Thank
Bro. It ain't. This
Figure
ain't
it out, you
debarkation.
bitch ass nigga. You
Yeah.
trolling,
God
nigga.
Well,
did it.
hold on. I just want to say this. YK, there is an explanation for that.
Right, but he act like he didn't want to do it. Then that's
I
why
tried to answer it and your whole ass kept cutting me off, nigga.
I wasn't trying to cut
Maybe
him
he want to
off.
reserve it. Maybe he
I
just
wasn't
want to
trying to
reserve
cut
it.
him off. But when he first was
Bro, when I brought
responding,
up
it was like he wasn't
ACTG,
trying
you
to
cut me
respond.
clean off, you bitch
I
ass nigga.
wasn't, bro. I swear to
I said
everything.
I
I
started going
wasn't
into
trying to cut you off,
ACTG
bro.
and you said answer the question while I'm trying to answer it, nigga. That's trolling, bro.
Because
Come
I
on,
didn't
man.
hear you. Because I didn't hear you. We both
Okay.
was
I
talking.
apologize, bro. You didn't hear me. That's why you cut me off. Say less, bro. I apologize then.
And my bad for calling you a name. My bad.
All right, it's all
doing
good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't take none of this shit personal, nigga. So we good. So I'm gonna say this right here. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm gonna mute up.
Okay, say less. Every living organism has the same lettering code, ACTG. Now, every living organism, the way that those codes are aligned are different based on what organism it is, and this is what produce your anatomy. It start off with the amino acids. You feel me? The proteins, and the proteins express a certain way according to how this organism anatomy is going to be built from the very first cell, which is the connection. Now, in science, there has been no proven evidence to show that this function starts without life. All of this function completely show that it had to start from a living organism. Now, however and whenever everything was created, it was created by the same concept based on the fact that every living organism has ACTG lettering code, which, you know, people put those there, but they showing the similarities. And also, every living organism has protein and nucleotides and ribosome functions that express in a certain way and molecules that send certain signals to show to dictate how these proteins express. But they're all different on the expression. Now, the things that create us, you feel me, are the same lettering, but the expressions are different. Now, according to evolution, it's supposed to start it from one and went to the next. The evidence to prove that has not been shown. And that's all I'm saying. If that is the case, based on how evolution is shown, has presented itself, show me the evidence of that shit transpire. If any scientist or any random nigga that's smarter than scientists can show me the evidence of that happening with living organisms today, bro, or even from the past, bro, with organisms today, bro, shut the fuck up.
Well, you got to shut the fuck up. You have to shut the fuck up. You talked about transitional fossils when it came to the evolution of whales. There's something in the evolution of whales. There's a transitional fossil that happens. Something between these walking animals that you see here end up being this shit. Remember, hippopotamuses are in the water and they move quite frequent. But then this shit kept going here. And then the skull shit became, you know, they just kept on changing. Now, this is a process of millions of years. This shit ain't happening in no fucking tomorrow and yesterday. There's a process that transpires. The longer something stays in something. This motherfucker right here stayed in the water long enough. And then really start staying in the water long enough. That's why they can stick their fucking head up out the water and still be able to breathe. Like he's showing it and he doesn't know that he's agreeing with evolution. All his sources agree with evolution. That's why K the Truth's point. Everything you shown agreed with me. How did you get to this big motherfucker from this little motherfucker? Like, bro, it's there. The evidence is there. You go look at the skeleton. Go look at the skeleton of a whale. It's over. And go look at it as with a hippo. It's over, man. What we talking about? You gotta deal with that shit. Let this nigga continue to be stupid. Watch this.
Period. But look, I'm at my location. I'm done. I can't go back and forward no more. So y'all got it, bro.
No, that wasn't my question. I asked you, how are we connected without evolution?
Y'all heard this question. How are we connected without evolution? That's an easy question that he asked. How are we connected without evolution? He didn't answer that just then. Fall off again and watch what happens.
Whatever.
Answer the main question, Truth. You don't want to answer.
That's what I asked you, brother. And
done.
why? And if we all have these matches, as you say, why do we have different anatomies? I mean, there's camels that's millions of years old. We only about 200,000 years old. So if we're so important, right? If we're so important, how come those camels was created before we were? God loved camels better than us. So if you saying that if you're saying we all connected, why do I gotta show this information? That's why I didn't show it in the debate, because you already agreed that we're all connected. Now, if you didn't say that, I would have brought all the information, speaking on mutations and all that good shit. But why? When you already agreed that we're all, that's where you bodied yourself, brother.
Man, where you from, YK? Where you from, bro?
Yo, what's good, Tashawn?
What's up? Where you from, dog?
I'm from Columbia. I'm from New York, but I live in Columbia.
Okay, I about to say you live in Columbia, nigga.
Yeah, I live in Columbia. Yeah, all my peoples is from South Carolina though. Everybody, like Santee and
Columbia?
Yeah, Columbia, Santee, just basically South Carolina, bro.
All right, shit. I live in Columbia too, dog. We gotta link up when I come back home on the 8th of next month.
I bet, because Bat was saying something about having an event that was live. That would be dope.
Yeah.
So I'm with that.
Sir.
But I'm gonna mute up.
What are you doing? I'm not about to listen to them. Kumbaya.
Huh? They finna kumbaya?
Salute.
Hey, salute, Tashawn.
All right. So there go all the drum, all the smoke. I think. Because I ain't listening to nothing.
I will dip. Right.
Period got other motherfucking new species with no motherfucking transitional fossils in between.
What? Hold on. Let me hear that shit. Let me hear more of it. Let's see what he's saying. How the fuck you got a new species with no transitional fossil?
Bro. So, like, once again, bro, you had every opportunity to present everything that you present now. I have shit ready in the back burner for this argument that you made. I'm not surprised you're making it. I really thought you would have made it during the debate, but you spent more of your time talking shit and never came up with it. That's on you, brother. I don't need this list to go into the evidence part of this shit, because the fact of the matter is the evidence about random mutation and natural selection has not been proven. And the fossil records, the transitional fossils, are not there to prove this shit, bro. In the strata and everything, there's no explanation for how millions of species just popped up out the blue with no transitional between.
Pause. Where's the source for that? Millions of species pops up out the blue with no transitional fossils. Is that true or false?
Are you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking. Is it true or false?
I don't know. I would say false. Well, I mean, not all of them.
I'm gonna give you a simple answer. I'm gonna give y'all a simple answer from biology. Why aren't there any transitional animals today? You heard this question before.
All fossils are transition fossils.
Exactly. All of them are. All fossils. At the end of the day, y'all, all fossils, every single freaking fossil that they have is transitional. Boom. What does it say to answer the question? Every species on the planet is transitional. This is because there is no ultimate or final species. The way you look right now is not the final species.
Right, evolution doesn't stop. It's constant. It keeps going. Just because we in human form don't mean that this is our final form on some fucking Dragon Ball Z shit. Like we still gonna evolve. What 200,000, 300,000 years down the line, we gonna be different.
Oh yeah, the evolution that happens now. Did y'all hear about like babies? How more babies are being born without wisdom teeth? And they were saying like that's like a microevolution still. So like I don't know. When people say like we don't have it, that it doesn't still happen, like it does.
Pull that up. They don't believe you. People don't believe what you're talking about.
Oh no, my computer, son.
Reading Rainbow don't believe what you're talking about.
I'm not even on my computer though. I can't pull it up. I can't share my screen. I'm on my phone. But all they gotta do is look it up. Children being born without wisdom teeth. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're making the prediction that the pinky toe soon is gonna disappear because we don't use it no more. Especially with the invention of shoes and shit.
There y'all go right there. Y'all said read the screen. Read the screen.
Okay.
Yeah,
you know who talking to.
According to the new study in the Journal of Anatomy, The human race is evolving at a rate faster than it has done at any interval in the last 250 years. It reveals that babies have shorter faces, leading to smaller mouths and less room for teeth to grow. According to the Telegraph researcher Dr. Tegan Lucas from Flinders University, Australia, said our increased ability to chew our food is a key factor. As our faces are getting a lot shorter, there is not as much room for teeth because of smaller jaws. She said, this is happening in time as we have learned to use fire and process foods more. A lot of people are just being born without wisdom teeth. Can I keep going?
Yeah.
Alongside this, the study also shows that babies are being born with extra bones in their feet and legs, as well as an extra artery in their arm. The research shows a spike in the prevalence of the median artery in the forearm, which supplies blood to the hand. Oh.
You done?
No, I can't see that part. Since the 19th century, previously it would form in the womb and disappear after the growth. All right, so you just kept it moving.
My bad. There you
After
go.
the growth of the radial and ulnar arteries. But now around 1 in 3 people keep the arteries for the duration of their life. According to the study, only around 10% of people born in the mid-1880s had it. Goodness. Keep going.
Yeah, you almost done.
Oh, okay. Humans are currently in a relaxed state of natural selection. Our environment is considerably favorable to us, said Dr. Lucas. We have advanced as a species to the point where natural selection no longer removes the outliers of the gene pool. An example of this is infertile individuals. Natural selection would dictate that they do not have the opportunity to pass on their genes. However, due to modern medicine, they can now reproduce. Interesting.
Sute said they was hurt. What you said they was hurting to over there, Sute?
What'd you say?
What you said they was over there hurting behind all the coincidence?
Probably so. I seen not a coincidence in the chat over there. I don't know if he's still over there. Hold on, let me see the screen real quick. I'm gonna drop this article in the chat, and I just want to show y'all. Y'all can put this in y'all folder. You know what I mean? For if anybody say if we see any evolution taking place right now. 5 animals that have evolved rapidly. You got green lizards adapted to an invasive species, salmon adapted to human interference, bed bugs adapted to pesticides, owls adapted to warmer climates or warmer winters. There's some evidence for current humans evolution include the reduction of Alzheimer's genes, the ability to digest cow's milk, Dutch men getting taller, et cetera, et cetera. So y'all put that in y'all files in case y'all need it for the pseudos. Boom. This black silk coffee is different.
Is that what you drinking right now?
Mm-hmm. It's a cold, rainy day out here. You know, them rare rainy days in California.
Bro, I can't believe this.
Yeah, Shot. Just let me know when you want to set that up.
What y'all talking about now, bro?
I don't know. Yeah, I done passed y'all in evolution.
What?
Yeah, I gotta catch up. Oh, cause you got 6 fingers, nigga. We not evolving into no 6. We not doing that.
That's what you referring to? Oh, you trying to be funny?
We ain't doing that. Do you pick up shit? Do you got 6 toes too? Can you pick up shit with them if you do? This nigga turning into goddamn Australopithecus.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
I'm gonna put that in my evolution file too while I'm talking.
Boy, that's slow, bro. Slow flow. This is what I mean by people don't understand the transitional fossil shit, bro. And that's why I think I showed this on my show that I was doing when I was critiquing YK the Truth. That's why I should have downloaded the video. I had all of this shit in the description. But this was one of the videos that was in the description, the transitional fossils and evolution. Let me zoom in. The term missing link is a popular slang term for such transitional forms, but is misleading. The term is particularly used in popular media, but is inaccurate and confusing, partly because it implies that there exists a single undiscovered fossil that is needed to confirm the transition. In contrast, the continual discovery of more and more transitional fossils is further refining and validating evolutionary transitions. Did y'all catch that? In contrast, the continual discovery of more and more transitional fossils is further refining and validating evolutionary transitions. Transitional fossils are numerous and varied throughout the tree of life, including those between primates and early humans, contrary to the claims of creationists who deny evolution.
Yeah, evolution is a fact. You can't get around that. It's a fact. Now, how evolution works, that's where the theories come in at.
Explaining the facts.
Exactly. But a theory is the highest level of scientific observation. So it's not just a regular ass theory.
Is this line right here what we just stated? Evolutionary theory considers all populations of organisms to be in transition.
Yep.
We just said that.
Yep. Evolution don't stop. It's a continuous process. A good book on evolution is The Earth Through Time. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Who did what?
This book, Dundada put in the chat. The Earth Through Time by Harold L. Levin and D.A. What? Oh, David T. King Jr. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. See how much that kid costs right now.
This is what I said YK should have did, because if he gets into transitional fossils during the debate, the conversation's over with, because this is what he's asking. What's up, man? Hit the link. What they scared of? Shit. Dundada, what's good? Oh, yeah. Okay, a good book on evolution is The Earth Through Time. Okay. I got some other shit, too. Yeah, we got some good books.
Oh, yeah, that's an old book.
Mm-hmm. That's why he said it's good. And what did 112 say again? I'm gonna have to run that bitch back. Hold on, let me run it back. He said, "Show me." Damn, I went too far back.
Dictate how these proteins express, but they're all different on the expression. Now, the things that create us, you feel me, are the same lettering, but the expressions are different. Now, according to evolution, it's supposed to start it from one and went to the next. The evidence to prove that has not been shown, and that's all I'm saying. If that is the case, based on how evolution is shown, has presented itself, show me the evidence of that shit transpire. If any scientist or any random nigga that's smarter than scientists can show me the evidence of that happening with living organisms today, bro, or even from the past, bro, with organisms today, bro, shut the fuck up. Period. But look, I'm at my location. I'm done. I can't go back and forward no more. So y'all got it, bro.
No, that wasn't my question. I asked you, how are we connected without evolution?
There we go. What y'all got to say about his closing statements when he ran away from the topic?
I don't know, it's backwards. I mean, but he's looking at what he's asking for. I'm kind of confused. Like, what do they expect it to look like?
I don't know.
They want a fossil that's like deformed. That's like half one and half the other or something. Because that doesn't make any sense. I'm not understanding.
Didn't he claim that there was what he say, hundreds of thousands of species that didn't transition or some shit?
Yes, he said all of them don't have this middle thing, a middle link type thing. But I'm not understanding what he expects that to look like. Just like, I mean, okay, so we have people now. If we look at the fact that wisdom teeth are becoming like a thing of the past, you would have fossils of people with wisdom teeth, and then all of a sudden you would have them without them. Like, what middle thing like are you looking for? You see the fossils of short, and then you see elongated fossils. You see the fossils of, how our skulls changed, how like all of those things show that the brains got bigger. So I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. Let me go back. This nigga was talking for like 2 hours. Was YK on here then?
Random mutation part about it. There are paleontologists, anthropologists, and bioarchaeologists on there speaking about the fossil records and the time frame.
He just lied. What in the title? Hold on. Let me go back.
Title dissecting from Darwinism and basically talking about evolution.
And that name was taken out of context. It's nobody on there is disagreeing with Darwinism.
Because the thing is what that list was about was scientists who studying the evidence based on science, saying that the shit is not adding up, and that's why they're dissecting. They can no longer hold that shit.
That's not what the list says. How, bro? Bro, that list don't say that list don't say shit about going against evolution. The list don't say that. Okay, let's see what YK say.
Fucking facts when the evidence is going against it. That's the I mean, I watched the whole video, my nigga, on that shit before I used it, my nigga.
But that's not what that list is saying.
He did?
That list is
so
just
what the list saying?
The list is just a petition that's skeptic of random mutation. That's it.
That's a part of evolution.
But is that the only thing that's a? Is that the only
because
thing
it's not just that list.
Is that the only thing for evolution, brother? Is that random mutation the only exactly?
No, but what you're missing is too that all those people on that list is not just disagreeing with it.
The people on the list are not even disagreeing. The people on the list are challenging two parts of the evolutionary theory causing life to come to be. We went over this and we pulled up the petition and showed y'all what it says on there. They only had an issue with two parts of the argument. How is he coming to the conclusion that all these people are against the evolutionary process? In their fact checking, they don't even say that shit.
And that's not even of the time that their petition was put together. All those names, that wasn't even 1% of the scientific community at that time. It wasn't even 0.1% of the scientific community at that time. It was 0.1% of scientists in relevant fields. And that ain't even including chemists and all that, the shit that niggas is in that don't got shit to do with evolution. Chemistry don't have nothing to do with evolution. So he's naming some of these names and some of these fields, they don't have shit to do with evolution. But the ones that do, that was 0.01% of the scientists in the field at that time.
Yep. Who got something to say behind that? Come on, Honey Clark, where you at? Don't sit here and not say nothing. Be a part of the motherfucking conversation.
Why? There's nothing to say.
Where your elbow friends at? They running? We want the smoke.
I don't have any elbow friends.
All right, I'm finna play some more. I knew she was lying, bro. That's why I said I'm finna play some more. I ain't even want to have to listen to it.
I'm not lying. I don't have any elbow friends.
Okay, I'm gonna play the video.
Because of random mutation. It's people on there that are paleontologists and anthropologists that also speaking about the missing fossil records as well too, nigga. So it's bigger than just mutation. Yes, there was paleontologists, bioarchaeologists.
I'm gonna let you get your shit off, and I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Then when you mute, I'm gonna address it. That's how we do it.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. I think that's how we should do it. So we won't talk over each other. Say less. All right, there are people on there that's dealing with it on a genetic base that are speaking about the random mutation part about it. There are paleontologists, anthropologists, and bioarchaeologists on there speaking about the fossil records and the time frame and the strata as well too, and what's been found. So that list is not just dealing with random mutations, which is the genetic part. It's people on there speaking on the fossil record part too, and those are the two things that the facts have to be found at to prove evolution. Mute up.
So I appreciate that. Now let me speak on it. This is what the petition is. The petition is used by the Discovery Institute Intelligent Design Campaign in an attempt to discredit evolution and boast the claims that intelligent design is scientifically valid by claiming that evolution lacks broad scientific support. However, the language of the statement is misleading. It frames the argument in a way that anyone could agree with it, so long as they don't use the Discovery Institute's true motivation, which is to undermine evolution using deceit and trickery. Now, the petition is what we call appeal to authority. Now, this is why the petition fails, because out of the 700 people who signed the petition, only 0.003%, only about 150 was biologists. In the world today, we have over 1,108,100 biological and geological scientists in 2099. So only 0.113% of the U.S. biology that existed in 1999. So that means that list only represents about 0.03% of all the scientists in the world. Not only that, people on that list are dead. So we don't even know if they would even think the same today. They still got them there on that list. They are dead. Now, not only that, that whole list, I went down and I clicked everybody's name and I Googled it. They are creationists. Don't worry, the video will come out and I'm going to break down that scientific dissent. Most of the people on that list are creationists, and only about 100 of them are biologists. There's even people on that list that don't even have no academic credentials. I'm going to speak on that too. But
all YK got to do is show the fact check. They're not agreeing or denying. They are only, bro, listen. What are we doing here? We're going a long route on this bitch. We're going a long route. Right? Now I understand, Sutek, I understand why you was like, you should have downloaded it, or you should have did this or did that, because they're right, the sources and shit that was in there. Pull this shit up one more time. Scientific dissent from Darwinism. All right, I'm gonna put it on the screen. I gotta pull the shit up. This is what we went to, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm skeptical of the claim.
I'm skeptical.
Right? They skeptical. That's all they're saying. But when we went to facts, and we went down the facts, and we went down the right here, number 5. By signing the scientific dissent from Darwinism, are signatories endorsing alternative theories such as self-organization, structuralism, or intelligent design, which is where creationism comes in. This is why I said YK gotta have that. No, by signing the statement, scientists are simply agreeing with the statement as written. Signing the statement does not indicate agreement or disagreement with any other scientific theory. It does indicate skepticism about modern Darwinian theories' central claim that natural selection, acting on random mutations, is the driving force behind the complexity of life. They are questioning that part of it. Signing the statement also indicates support for the careful examination of the evidence for Darwinian theory. That goes with everything else that he showed, which is another source. So everything YK just stated, which he has, because he's reading from it, he adds the facts to that source. It does everything it needs to do. He exposes a lot of it, and he does all of that. That list never agreed with the list never agreed with what's that nigga name?
Truth 111.
Yeah. Pseudo 111. 111 pseudo. I never agreed with him. So how he came to that conclusion behooves me. What up, Kenan? Shawan, where you at? You talking that shit?
They are on that list. We got the whole list Now, if I share my screen, I will show you. But you will see that that list is basically creationist. And it's only about 100 biologists and other scientists. But they're not qualified in Darwin and evolution, brother. You'll see it.
All right, cool. I'm glad you done. So all you did was just read one person speaking a narrative on it and not going to the actual sciences. Yes, were there people on there that's not biologists or anthropologists or paleontologists? Yes. But there are a lot of people on there that are. And it was more than 700 people. It's thousands of them. Yes, some of them are dead. And the ones that are dead are people that got 20, 30 years in the field, if not more. So this is their life, my nigga. So you should have brought it up in the debate. And right now you sound like a sore loser, my nigga. And I had shit prepared for you to bring that up during the debate, but you didn't. So that's your fault. So that's your fault, bro. Stop being a sore loser. No, ain't no hold on, bro. Come on. I ain't cut you off.
I'm on mute. Go ahead, bro.
All right, say less. Stop being a sore loser. Accept the fact that you lost. And if you would have brought this up in the debate, which I thought you was when I brought it up, I had shit prepared to counter this argument right here, but you didn't. So that's on you, bro. You should have brought it up and you still would have got smacked with what I got to say, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to go off someone who is a Darwinist talking about what he think it is that these people are saying and shit. I'm going off the people off the list. And the fact of the matter is, it's not just people from the Americas. It was people from all over the world on that list that were paleontologists, archaeologists, bioarchaeologists, molecular biologists, geneticists, anthropologists. And yes, there was people.
Once again, he never cross-referenced the source. He could have easily went and said, okay, let me see what they're saying. Let me see if I understand their statement. Let me see why it was created. He never had no intent to educate himself before showing that list. Because had he read this and the other information that exists on this, then he would have been like, you know, okay, so they're not endorsing no other theories out there. So what are they doing? They only dealing with the statement as it is written. Now, Sutek, you still here?
No.
That nigga, boy, he is. Hold up, because Sutek got another one, but I think it's on the wiki page. I'm gonna pull up the wiki page. So, all right. Scientific Sense for Darwinism was a statement issued in 2001 by Discovery Institute, a Christian conservative think tank based in Seattle, Washington, U.S. Best known for its promotion of the pseudo-scientific principle of intelligent design. As part of the Discovery Institute's Teach the Controversy campaign, the statement expresses skepticism about the ability of random mutations and natural selection to account for the complexity of life, and encourages careful examination of the evidence for Darwinism, a term intelligent design proponents use to refer to evolution. Where's Sutek go? Hold on, talk, Honey Clark. I'll be right back.
Talk, Honey Clark.
Man, talk. 2 seconds.
I don't know what to talk about.
Well, talk about what you heard.
I don't know what I just heard, honestly. That was too fast. Hello, Mossy Warrior people. In your free time, you check out the bar Reloaded. I haven't uploaded anything recently. It's something coming though. It's a video. It probably won't be alive. Yeah, just talk. Yeah, you know, you gotta come up here. I was saying I can't be the one getting beat up all the time. I don't even know how to help out the abos. They just entirely too pseudo for me to even, try to get in my olive branch. He's back.
Man, she over here lying and shit.
I'm not lying.
All right, so let me show y'all something real quick.
We're looking.
Y'all watching Wiki? Y'all got all right, you see it. All right. So let's go pull this up. The whole source. All right. So understanding intelligent design creationist movement is the true nature and goals, a position for paper for the Center of Inquiry Office of Public Policy. This is what they're referring to. So this lets you know that they have the doctors' names on there. If you cross-reference your fucking sources, you would understand what you should do. So why would you use this as your evidence in your argument against Darwinism, knowing that this shit is out there? He never saw this a day in his life. He never saw this. He didn't see this. He didn't even go to the wiki and look and see what they are. Committee for Skeptical Inquiry. They do this shit all the time. Is he right about them being religious zealots? Yes. In February 2020, Quack Watch, founded by Stephen Barrett, became part of the CFI, which announced its plans to maintain its various websites and receive Barrett's library later in the year. There's a lot to look into. Here it is. Evolution is messy, but the website's taken down. But you look at the evidence and you review the evidence and you see it. To advance their anti-science, anti-circularism agenda, ID creationists at the Discovery Institute Center for Science and Culture seek to use public schools to defeat scientific materialism and its destructive moral, cultural, and political legacies, to replace materialistic explanation with the theistic understanding that nature and human beings are created by God. This is their statement. And this is what he didn't do. But this is more appealing to him because this is support for his argument. So that lets you know that he did not do unbiased research. This lets you know that he did do biased research because he didn't cross-reference shit. Every source that he showed that was unscientific was a creationist reference, had a creationist reference, period, point blank. Right? So all I did was go to the source and follow up the other ones to get what needed to be got out of it. Because you need those statements from those direct people. The statement was published in an advertisement under an introduction, which stated that the signatories dispute the assertion that Darwin's theory of evolution fully explains the complexity of living things and dispute that all known scientific evidence supports Darwin's evolution. So you can go and you can see that. Creationist. There. It's there. A scientific dissent for Darwinism states, and then it says that the statement and its title refer to evolution as Darwinism or Darwinian theory can lead to confusion due to the terms having various meanings, but commonly meaning evolution due to the mechanisms of natural selection. Rather than the broader definition of evolution, the change in a species' inherited traits from generation to generation. The terms have meant different things. See, this is the scientist, this is the scientific clapback. This is the scientific clapback. So what he did was he exposed himself to the scientific clapback, doubting Darwinism through creative license. So they clap back. That is the entire clapback. Damn, did I not show it? Here it is. There you go. This is the clapback. Natural Center for Science and Education. Got him. Hold on, y'all. My sister's showing me something. Let's see. Uh-oh.
So it's bigger than just mutation. Yes, there was.
Hold on. Y'all can hear that? You can hear that?
I can hear it.
All right.
I'm
Biologists,
gonna let you get your shit up, then I'm gonna mute. Then when I'm gonna let you get your shit up. Then when you mute, I'm gonna address it. That's how we do it.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. I think that's how we should do it, so we won't talk over each other. Say less. All right. There are people on there that's dealing with it on a genetic base that are speaking about the random mutation part about it. There are paleontologists, anthropologists, and bioarchaeologists on there speaking about the fossil records and the time frame and the strata as well too, and what's been found. So that list is not just dealing with random mutations, which is the genetic part. It's people on there speaking on the fossil record part too. And those are the two things that the facts have to be found at to prove evolution. Mute up.
So I appreciate that. Now let me speak on it. This is what the petition is. The petition is used by the Discovery Institute Intelligent Design Campaign in an attempt to discredit evolution and boast the claims that intelligent design is scientifically valid by claiming that evolution lacks broad scientific support. However, the language of the statement is misleading. It frames the argument in a way that anyone could agree with it, so long as they don't use the Discovery Institute's true motivation, which is to undermine evolution using deceit and trickery. Now, the petition is what we call appeal to authority. Now, this is why the petition fails, because out of the 700 people who signed the petition, only 0.003%, only about 150 was biologists. In the world today, we have over 1,108,100 biological and geological scientists in 2099. So only 0.113% of the U.S. biology that existed in 1999. So that means that that list only represents about 0.03% of all the scientists in the world. Not only that, people on that list are dead. So we don't even know if they would even think the same today. They still got them there on that list. They are dead. Not only that, that whole list, I went down and I clicked everybody's name and I Googled it. They are creationists. Don't worry, the video will come out and I'm going to break down that scientific dissent. Most of the people on that list are creationists, and only about 100 of them are biologists. There's even people on that list that don't even have no academic credentials. I'm going to speak on that too, but they are on that list. We got the whole list. Now, if I share my screen, I will show you, but you will see that that list is basically creationist. And it's only about 100 biologists and other scientists. But they're not qualified in Darwin and evolution, brother. You'll see it.
All right, cool. I'm glad you done. So all you did was just read one person speaking a narrative on it and not going to the actual sciences. Yeah.
All right. So when he said that, right, this isn't one person speaking their position on it, on the scientific descent for Darwinism. Let me show y'all something real quick. There's 61 sources in this article that are referred to in this article, right? He said they only got 1,000 signatures. Look at this. After the Discovery Institute presented the petition as part of a amicus curiae brief, yada, 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 and according to 2005, a counter petition, scientific support for Darwinism, was organized and gathered 7,733 signatures from scientists in 4 days. As of July 6, 2015, the Clergy Letter Project has collected signatures of 13,008 American Christian clergy who believe that the timeless truths of the Bible and discoveries of modern science may comfortably coexist. So now they want to coexist, right? There's a reason for that. You have to be very freaking careful. You had 1,000 signatures. Well, they went out and got they got almost 8,000. They got 6 times more than you. Now, defections and disagreements, they're all over the place. He said he watched a YouTube video about this list. No, you didn't. Why are you lying? A1 them, they gonna protect you, but one of them sent you this shit. One of them. So you ain't got to sit there and lie, bro. We know the way you was arguing in the debate that you was not prepared at all. And these are people from all around the world. Smithsonian, Binghamton University, Florida International, National Institute of Health, British Center of Science Education. They from around the world too. Keep them coming. Various universities. But these people that are in support according to evidence and not speculation. And you have to look at the various biologists that you were referring to. And what field of biology? Biology have subfields. So look, watch this. Honey Clark, this is the statement that YK the Truth read. Can you read it? Hold on, let me see. Can you read that? If I just left it right here? This right here?
Yeah.
Well, I need to zoom in. Is that cool?
I can zoom in.
Nah, is that cool right there?
Yeah.
All right, read it. Go ahead.
In addition, the list was signed by only about 0.01% of scientists in the relevant fields. According to the National Science Foundation, there were approximately 955,300 biological scientists in the United States in 1999. Only about a fourth of the approximately 700 Darwin dissenters in 2007 are biologists. According to Kenneth Chang of the New York Times, approximately 40% of the Darwin dissenters are not identified as residing in the United States. So in 2007, there were about 105 U.S. biologists among the Darwin dissenters, representing about 0.01% of the total number of U.S. biologists that existed in 1999. The theory of evolution is overwhelmingly accepted throughout the scientific community. Professor Brian Alters of McGill University, an expert in the creation-evolution controversy, is quoted in an article published by the NIH as stating that 99.9% of scientists accept evolution. The list has been criticized by many organizations and publications for lacking any true experts in the relevant field of research, primarily biology. Critics have noted that of the 105 scientists listed on the original 2001 petition, fewer than 20% were biologists, with few of the remainder having the necessary expertise to contribute meaningfully to a discussion of the role of natural selection in evolution. Oh, goodness.
Go ahead. Don't knock his next one out. Other criticisms.
Critics have also noted that the wording and advertising of the original statement was and remains misleading, and that a review of the signatories suggested many doubt evolution due to religious rather than scientific beliefs. What does that say? Philosopher Robert Pennock notes that rather than being a broad dissent, the statement's wording is very narrow, omitting any mention of the evolutionary thesis of common descent, human evolution, or any of the elements of evolutionary theory except for the Darwinian mechanism. And even that was mentioned in a very limited and rather vague manner. He concludes that it is not, in fact, a radical statement. The claims made for the importance of the list have also been called intellectually dishonest because it represents only a small fraction of the scientific community.
Bro, did you just fall off again?
Oh, my bad. Where is it at?
Small fraction of the scientific community.
Oh, and includes an even smaller number of relevant experts. The Discovery Institute has responded to some of these criticisms.
What did they say?
Barbara Forrest and Glenn Branch say the Discovery that the Discovery Institute deliberately misrepresents the institutional affiliations of signatories of the statement, a scientific dissent from Darwinism. The institutions appearing in the list are the result of a conscious choice by the Discovery Institute to only present the most prestigious affiliations available for an individual. For example, if someone was trained at a more prestigious institution than the one they are presently affiliated with, the school they graduated from will more often be listed without the distinction being made clear in the list. This is contrary to standard academic and professional practice. Aww. For example, the institutions listed for Raymond G. Bolin, Fazell Reyna, and Jonathan Wells were the University of Texas at Dallas, Ohio University, and the University of California at Berkeley, respectively, the schools from which they obtained their PhD degrees. However, their present affiliations are quite different. Probe Ministries for Bolin, the Reasons to Believe Ministry for Reyna, and the Discovery Institute Center for Science and Culture for Wells. Many of those who have signed the list are not currently active scientists, and some have never worked as scientists. Also, if a signatory was previously the head of a department of the president of an institute, their past and most prestigious position would be listed, not their current position. Oh, wow. Visitors at prestigious institutions will have their affiliations listed, not their more humble home institutions. For example, Bernard de Abrera, a writer and publisher of books on butterflies, appears on the list as visiting scholar, Department of Entomology, British Museum, Natural History. In spite of the fact that the museum had become independent of the British Museum 3 decades previously and had formally changed its name to the Natural History Museum almost a decade before the petition. De Abrera's primary affiliation is with his publishing company, Hill House Publishers. De Abrera does not have a PhD either, nor any formal scientific qualifications. His undergraduate degree was a double major in history and philosophy of science and history. Although creationists have called him Dr. De Abrera, the Discovery Institute currently recruits people with PhDs to sign the dissent petition. Keep going.
Yeah, sure. Don't
At least one other signatory, Forrest Mims, has neither a PhD nor any formal academic training in science. Additionally, at least 7 signatories, I guess that's what this is, got their advanced degrees from outside the areas of engineering, mathematics, computer science, biology, chemistry, or one of the other natural sciences. They are currently being recruited. Well, Ronald R. Crawford has his EDD in science education. David Berlinski has his PhD in philosophy. Tom McMullen has his PhD in the history of philosophy of science. Angus Manuge, I guess, has his PhD in the philosophy of psychology. And Stephen C. Meyer has his PhD in the philosophy of science. And at least 6, Jeffrey Schwartz, Ricardo Leon Borges, incorrectly listed as Ricardo Leon, Gage Blackstone, Daniel Galassini, Mary A. Brown, and Thomas C. Maheras have professional doctorates, such as MD, DVM, or PharmD, rather than holding a research doctorate, such as a PhD. Also, in early editions of this list, Richard Stenberg was described as Richard Stenberg, Invertebrate Zoology, National Museum of Natural History, Smithsonian Institution. Though Stenberg was never a Smithsonian staff member, but an unpaid research associate. At the time of signing the list, Stenberg was the outgoing editor of the Proceedings of the Biology Society of Washington, a minor biology journal, where he played a central role in a peer-reviewed controversy. Later versions of the list mentions Sternberg's affiliation with Sternberg's alma mater, Florida International University and Binghamton University. At present, Sternberg is a staff scientist with GenBank, the genetics database at the National Institutes of Health. Critics also say the Discovery Institute inflates the academic credentials and affiliations of signatories such as Henry F. Schaefer. The Institute prominently and frequently asserts that Schaefer has been nominated for the Nobel Prize in Chemistry. Barbara Forrest and others allege that the Discovery Institute is inflating his reputation by constantly referring to him as a 5-time nominee for the Nobel Prize, despite that Nobel Prize nominees remain confidential for 50 years, and there being about 250 to 300 nominations per prize per year. By analyzing the data for 34 British or British-trained signatories of the dissent list, the anti-creationist British Centre for Science Education raised doubts in the claimed affiliations and relevant expertise of those on the list. Well, that sucks for truth.
Right. This is what I mean. So he didn't do 2 things. He didn't cross-reference the source that he wanted to use to argue his point. Right?
You're like, I can't hear you.
What you mean you can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I don't know. You're like muffled.
No, that's my dog. Can y'all hear me, man? Put a 1 in the...
I hear you now.
Yeah, you tripping. Anyway, he didn't cross-reference this source, and he didn't go do the research behind it. It provides, so as you can see, the numbers that are right here, it gives you the opportunity to go look. This is probably why you have a revised statement that's going in their fact sheets, right? The fact sheets that's sitting there and telling you in their frequently asked questions. This is why you get number 5. This is why you get number 5. They changed all of that. That had to be in here. This kills him too. So that's 2 ways that he's been bodied right there by his own shit. His own. He got beat up by his own source, bro. It's crazy. They don't support you, bro. Straight up. That's why you don't debate dumbasses that can't read. He wasn't doing all of that reading. He thought he had something. He was confident. His chest was out about that list. I mean, this ain't reading nothing. He ain't read shit. Who live right now? I know you know because you messy.
What? I have no clue.
Anybody else live?
I don't have any of those people on my thing. y'all got issues. Talk about some read.
Shit, they know what it is.
You always make me read like I'm a Hebrew.
Who you is?
Mm-mm.
Hebrew indenture servant.
No.
Nigga, the ex-Hebrew
I
indenture.
thought indenture service had like ends of contracts.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You fulfilling your contract.
What's the end of it?
Hey, let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show. Can somebody make sense of this shit, please? Somebody make sense of this. It's gonna make sense, but when you first start reading it, do it make sense? It's about women, not about men. Somebody is a plant in the community. You already know I'm with a Chata Mac. What? I'm confused. So you with Choctaw Mac? People that's actually trying to change the world for better, not Choctaw Mac. But on my side, I already stated that tribal folklore says Southern Indians came out of the Nana Waha mound. And that's why the whole thing is based on tribal identity and laws. Of course, the Aboriginals are going to be saying anything, but they're copying people that's been saying these things for years. Whoever is honest will tell you this. So let's go look him up. He said the Nanawaya Mound. So I don't care who they are. You got to go look there. You got to go check that shit out. You got to check this shit out. Alternatively spelled, Nuniwaya is an ancient platform mound in Winston County, Mississippi, constructed by the indigenous people during the Middle Woodland period, about 300 to 600 CE. Since the 17th century, the Choctaw and Chickasaw have venerated Naniwaya Mound in nearby cave. So, pause. Oh, there you go. Some Choctaw believe that Naniwaya is the mother mound. So they say they come from the mother mound, but that ain't what Autochthonous one is saying. Autochthonous one is saying that he come from the ground, not the mound. Bro. So let me go back to his comment because he said something else in there. He also said what was important. He called it the Choctaw. Well, he called it in Choctaw Mac, which is pseudo.
How you just gonna call them pseudo?
The name Choctaw Mac is pseudo. He talking about Choctaw Mac. He talking about your boyfriend who not your boyfriend, but your boy that you said that you ain't seen in a while.
Who? Kiowa?
Yeah. Ain't he friends with Kiowa or some shit? Or was that he was friends with somebody else?
What happened to Kiowa?
I don't know. You tell me.
Weird. Kiowa, I forgot. He was some.
Kiowa got ran up out of there once we seen the white people in his shit. You're on mute, bro. All right, y'all. She ain't saying that. F her. Kick her ass out. So look, ain't nobody else hitting the link. All right, so I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I've been on this show too long, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day again. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, don't forget tomorrow, we have the interview with Kimberly's World. Let me change my avatar. We have an interview tomorrow with Kimberly's World. We're going to be discussing her genealogy, her DNA, her family history. We'll probably get into some how she got into YouTube. We'll talk about her challenging the Aboriginals. I see her in a lot of their comments sometimes saying certain things. So, you know, we gotta open that up. Now, if anybody want to be on the panel for that, to join, maybe ask some questions and whatever the case, you know what I'm saying? You'll be welcome to do that. But yeah, it won't be a very long build. It's all going to be according to how we can handle the interview. But we're going to make it very informative, educational, and it's going to be full of a lot of impactful information, especially when she gets into her genealogy and she gets into her DNA and how it lies, and then her history. So we're gonna see where she come from, and we're gonna, you know, I might ask her about the Black Witch shit. You feel me? You never know. I know she's listening to this. You never know. But we're gonna do what we do. Remember to check all this, any video that I drop. Check the descriptions of the videos, because a lot of times I do have the sources in those sources. Will elaborate on, you know, the information if it's needed. You should be good. Should be good. But y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Thank you for rocking with the Masa Warrior Clan. It's your boy Sean P.
Later.
And we out. We ain't need all this shit. You could have just kicked your ass out.
Whatever. Bye.
We are the victims of our own innocence. We didn't expect it. We were so unsuspecting. Some of us participated in it without knowing what we were doing. And to understand it, there's 200 years of history you're going to have to look at. 1400 to 1600. It's the major turning point in world history. At the end of these 200 years, the world would never, ever be the same again. Europe had come out of its bag. It had rescued itself at our expense. It had learned longitude and latitude again. Had learned how to handle ships. They had, in their search for Asia and the spices and the sweets of Asia, they had discovered Africa en route, the greater prize. We are the victims of our own innocence. We didn't expect it. We were so unsuspecting. Some of us participated in it without knowing what we were doing.
Big guy, I got the game on the chokehold like a slip knot. Too much ambition, I got too much drive. I'm probably due for a pitch die. Black dot, repping the team, repping the squad like a mascot. Yeah, I'm the one, you know that I got it, but I still speak for the have-nots. Big guy, I got the game on the chokehold like a slip knot. Too much ambition, I got too much drive. I'm probably due for a pitch die. Black dot, repping the team, repping the squad like a mascot. Yeah, I'm the one, you know that I got it, but I still speak for the have-nots. Yeah. It's been a hell of a run. I done bagged all of the women I wanted to bag. I probably should slow down and settle with one. Probably should hit up my mama and tell her my problem. She always wanna pray for her son. Tell her I got it, there's nothing your God could do for me. I feel much more safe with a gun. Look what I've done, just look at what I've become. They thought I was stuck in the mud, I done came up. They gotta pay like I weigh, I made them double the funds. Niggas be hating, probably cause they wifey like me and she wanna give me the buns. She got a friend, told her that she can come too because two heads is better than one. My competition is none.